decided to skip out on the hypometer today. But happy Friday, everybody. Welcome on in. I hope all is well. Let me go over the game plan for today. So, funny story. When I wrapped up last time, I didn't fall asleep until... I didn't actually sleep until like 2.5 hours later. So, like, I didn't actually sleep till like 6. Then I woke up today at like 3:45. So the reality is I've only been awake for 3 hours. But, yeah, that's why I started so late. I already knew that I was gonna be late. I didn't think I was gonna be this late, though. But anyways, if you were here approximately... How many weeks ago was it? 3 weeks ago. If you were here 3 weeks ago, you are probably familiar with the idea that I took a scene and decided to revamp it live. And that actually turned out to be really fun, so we're going to have something similar this time, where we'll be making a scene. This time it's probably going to not take near as long, probably because it's not a stream avatar related scene. So yeah, I think that's all I have to mention, so let us get right into things. Couple things I should mention. When it comes to making a subwheel scene, there are a few factors that I need. Number one, I need something snazzy to go into that. And then two, how can I really upgrade it from what it was before? What is something that can make it stand out compared to what it was before? So, currently the way that you transition into that scene is through what's it called? Currently the way you transition through that scene is through a plugin I have in OBS, which essentially takes another scene that I have and uses it as a transition. So like there's this crazy pipe transition that I have that takes you in, and it's like that is like the sort of vibe I want to go for, but at the same time I kind of want to go for something a little more cinematic than that. The whole idea for the subwheel scene for the past year and a half is that you enter a pipe that tells you, oh hey, thanks for the subs, and now it's time to spin the wheel. Now, I kind of want to get rid of that idea. Like, I kind of want to have something new. Something a little bit different compared to what I've had before. So, why don't we start by actually looking at the subwheel scene? First off, let me just show you guys just how it is right now. It goes a little something like this. I like it. Like, compared to the basketball scene, I'm happy with... Compared to the basketball scene, I am happy with how that is, because there's a lot more going on. Because while I also had like a stinger for the other scene, like the basketball scene, like how it used to look, at the same time it was like it still felt so bland, like not much was really going on. So the number one thing I want to focus on top of actually revamping the scenes, I would like to add some new incentives to the sub wheel, so that every time I get a sub, there are some more things that the wheel can land on. So this wheel right here that you see will be bigger. And yeah, I don't really know if like, unlike the basketball scene, I don't really have like a clear like vision for what I want. It's more gonna be like something that I figure out as we go. Like, oh, what is something that I think I should add that will make it stand out? So here's what I'm thinking. So that you guys aren't listening to just silence. Let me play my Spotify playlist. What should I play this time? That's a good question. There we go. Actually, no, I changed my mind. This one. Okay. So yeah. I like it, but we can make it better. The number one thing is that I want to be able to have a better spot for the dynamic stream island in the top left. The dynamic stream island, if you don't know, is this thing, which cycles through the date, the time, the uptime, stuff like that. So basically, I want to make a scene where there isn't too much going on, but at the same time, I want to like make it a little bit more. Now, I did make a backup of this scene just in case nothing works out. So, what is the number one thing that I want to focus on? Well, I kind of want to make the wheel itself bigger. I would love to increase the size of the wheel, and then maybe make the reward section a little bit smaller, maybe making it more like curved. So here's what I'm thinking. You guys probably want to be able to see like a better view of how all this goes down, how all this looks. So let me see. What can I show you guys? What I did last time was I would use a window capture or like a display capture, I think, to show you guys how it all looked. So let me see if I can grab a display capture. Here's the display capture. And you know what? I will capture the cursor. Why not? Why don't we focus on this for now? So, this right here, I can group these. So let me find where these are. So let's group, say, these. No, not that. So take this, and take this. These are all together in one section. We're going to right-click that, and then we're going to group that. We'll group the selected items, and now it's its own group. We can call this whatever. I'm just going to call it the rewards list. The rewards list is what's going to house all of the sources. So with that, I'm now going to go into the filters for that, because with this, we can now make the idea that I was talking about. First off, now that these are grouped together, I can now increase and decrease the size of this while everything that's already there is going to stay together, which is what I want. So, what I'm thinking, look at you showing up fairly early. Congrats, you made it earlier. Well, welcome in. Okay, so first off, I really like the look of like rounded edges. I love the idea of having that because I feel like, I don't know, it just looked cleaner to me. So we can add this by going here, and one of the filters that I have through a plugin is the user-defined shader. If I click this, it'll give me this. By clicking load shader text from file, I can look through a set of shaders that I can add to the source. If I go to browse, what we're going to be looking for is the rounded rectangle. It is right here. This is the rounded rectangle. Now, right now, nothing happened, right? Well, I guess one thing did happen. By using this, I guess the text, for whatever reason, gets kind of blurry. I'm not entirely sure why, but I might have a solution for that. Anyways, take a look at this. You have the corner radius, and I'm not sure how big that is for you guys. I'll increase this just in case. You have the corner radius and the border thickness. By increasing the border radius, you guys see what's happening? Now we're getting a bit of a curve. Cool, isn't it? Also, if we really want, the border thickness, what that is that if I increase this slider, it is going to show like a border to the curve, which is kind of, I don't think this is something I'm gonna have, but let's just say I have it anyway. Let's just make any border I want. What is something that I would want? I can make it obsolete by having it be this, and it's like, what's the point? And then you got this. Nah, we're not gonna be having a border to the corners. It would be a little strange. So what we're gonna have instead is we're just going to have this like curved sort of look. So there you go. We have that now. It makes it look a little bit cleaner, and it just feels as if we can move this around a lot more. So, the next thing, now that we have that border, what I want to take a look at is what sort of rewards we can have. What are the rewards that we can add to the stream? And the reason why I want to look at this first before actually updating the wheel scene itself, aside from what we just did, is because as soon as I finish making all of the incentives and then update the wheel is not going to look like this. Instead, the wheel, oh wait, I guess I should just, the wheel is not going to look like that. It's going to look, it's going to have a lot more incentives on it. So, that's just something we have to keep in mind. So, out of what we have right now, we have the dancing characters, which the dancing characters are just me grabbing the source of dancing characters and then just having that. Then we have the Magic 8 Ball, which the 8 Ball was what Rosie got when she sub-bombed me yesterday. The Magic 8 Ball is exactly what it sounds like. I open up an online browser of the Magic 8 Ball, and the gifter or whoever subbed can ask questions to the Magic 8 Ball. A dad joke, you can hear my terrible dad jokes that I totally came up with. Sometimes I come up with it, but most of the time I just search. VIP, which is just, oh, you get VIP. If you're a VIP or a mod, I just respin. A hug, a pat, a compliment. I love giving compliments. You have hydration, water, dehydration. I just have Coke or Pepsi. The 1-1 speed run, which is me opening up, say, the NES Online to play 1-1. A 2-minute ad. The reward for subbing is for me to play a 2-minute ad. That's just so funny to me. And then finally the Mass Battle Royale, which the Mass Battle Royale is when I go here and I'm like, hey, I'm gonna put a bunch of avatars alongside what we already have. I hit exclamation mark Battle Royale. Well, actually, that's not how I properly trigger it anymore. But I trigger the Battle Royale and then boom. But no one has actually landed on that yet, so we're going to get rid of these avatars. The only avatars that should be on screen are these. I'm not going to click these avatars except for mine, because if I click these stream avatars, it is going to reveal anybody that is lurking in the stream, and I don't want to call out lurkers. So, we're just going to tab out of that for now. So yeah, that's basically what all of these rewards are. and their functions. So what is it that I want? I want to add a couple more things, and just to be sure, if I look at the reward list and I decide to add more bullets, how many more bullets could I theoretically add? Because we don't have to go crazy on what we add. If I, in theory, add more bullets, I believe I can add up to 3 more things. I can very well decrease the size of the list as well, or the size of the rewards, like, title. That's an option as well, as I can, like, decrease the size of that, make more space. I actually think I'm gonna go about that right now, just because I think that's, like, the most ideal thing to think about. So, rewards. So, just decrease the size of the rewards thing, leave that up there, then we take this and we move that up, like so. And now it looks just a little bit cleaner because it looked like the final bullet was kind of hugging the edge, and I didn't really like how that looked. I wanted to look a lot cleaner than that, you know. I'm also gonna open up the StreamerBot chat. StreamerBot chat is a much cleaner way for me to see both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Put that right over here. Alright, you guys can't see where I put it, but I put it somewhere. Alright. That's that. I could very well have StreamerBot, I could very well have StreamerBot control how the subwheel scene is, like, transitioned into. Will it be how I go about it? Maybe. I'm not sure yet, but we'll see. But anyways, we have that, and now we've got to figure out what it is that we're going to add. So what are the first things that come to mind? Well, that's a really good question. This is the thing, like, I didn't really have, like, a major idea for what I wanted. It was just going to be something that I figured out as we go. But let's see. If someone were to sub to my channel right now, and I'm like, hey, thank you for the sub. Here are your rewards. What is a reward that I want to give my subs? What is something that I feel I should give them as a reward? And it can also be silly. It can also be silly. Like the 2-minute ad. The 2-minute ad is like, hey, luxury, you just subbed, so now you don't have to worry about ads. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. I think... What would I want? What would I want for rewards? I'll also gladly take suggestions as well for what I could add for that. But if I had to think of a reward, I would say my mind is actually drawing a blank on this. How about I think of things that I've implemented in the stream recently? Why don't we go over things that I have implemented recently? So, as for what that entails, the most recent things that I have implemented in the stream are the, like, all of the, like, crazy widgets. I added these after the basketball scene, which was like the ad widget on the top left, the iOS notification, or like the stream alerts, where it's like, simulate event. Can I simulate it here? An example of these alerts is like, oh hey, let's say that the Raptor twins found my stream for the first time. and then boom, that's how it works. They did not actually just follow, I was just simulating the event. But that's basically one of the recent things that I added. Then we will have, aside from that, you have like things like the Stream Island, the, like, you know, what I think is that the widgets itself, it's not exactly like, it's not exactly like something that can contribute to the incentives, but I can definitely have something like a lot more interactive in a sense. I think what I would say is, I think one of the easier options that I can add is add a certain amount of gold. So, let me see. If I type !gold, I need somebody in chat to type !gold for me. Because then that'll give me an idea of how much gold someone has. Unless, let me see. Can I like, yeah, there we go. You have 2089. Okay, so that gives me an idea of what kind of gold you have. Alright, so let's say like, one of the rewards is I will add, well, a sub is $5.99 on Twitch. What is worth $5.99? I will add 5,000 gold to your stream avatar total. I'll add 5,000 to the total so that you can buy more things. I don't actually know what the stream avatar like totals are actually. I would have to check that. But honestly, that doesn't fully matter to me because, in my eyes, if someone's taking the time to spend their money on me, I want to repay them in the best way possible, and I feel like in terms of virtual currency, I can definitely add that. There is unfortunately no way for me to actually add channel points or give away channel points in any way. The only way that you can actually, like, kind of trade off channel points is through predictions. So, okay. So, 5,000 gold. I would say that is a good, that is a good incentive to have. Obviously, I don't know how much people utilize the stream avatar shop, but it is there, and that's what matters. Let's see. Hi there, Kirby! How are you on this fine Friday evening? Made it to your dorm finally? Nice. How is it so far? I am alright. I woke up late because I streamed almost 13 hours, but I had a great time. And I'm pretty good today. Alright. So, we have these things. What is another thing? It's good to get used to that, but hey. Yeah. I have a funny idea. I will gift a sub. I will gift a sub. It's an incentive. I think that's a fun idea. I gift a community sub. A random person might get it. And then, hey, as a result, I may spin the wheel again. But let me just put out there that if I did this, you could theoretically say you could theoretically argue that you would make a loop this way, because I can very well just spin the wheel. I can very well spin the wheel, and it will just, it could easily just go on the exact thing over and over and over, which, fair point. I would just add a rule saying that if I land on it again, I am not going to, drain my entire wallet away, but only for that incentive. So one time per person that subs or gifts a sub, I would say. So I should also specify that the kind of sub that I will gift is a tier 1 sub. Tier 3 I save for really special occasions. I think that's a fun idea. So we'll definitely have that. And then that leaves one more bullet. And we can very well add more things, but considering how difficult it is for me to already add points right now, I think it's safe to say that I probably should keep it as just, one more thing, and also just to fill out the entire list, because why not? So what am I thinking? Okay. One more reward that I could give. One more reward. I came up with 2. I just need 1 more. Or I can just get rid of the bullet, but I don't want to give up. I want to think of something. I want more ways to give back. How about... Ooh! Wait a minute. But this kind of overlaps with the I will gift a tier 1 sub. How about this? I will gift a sub to any channel that you would like. Oh, yeah, that looks super jank because of how I wrote that. How about this? Tier 1 sub gift in any channel you would like. I think that's a fun idea. So basically we spin the wheel and then I'm like, hey, as a reward, I will gift you a tier 1 sub in any channel that you would like. Is there a channel that you would like me to gift you a sub to? The reason why I came up with this idea is because, an old friend of mine had this exact same thing, but I think for a subathon, which was, hey, is there a channel that you'd like me to gift a sub to? And then you just put the link to the channel, I would go to the channel and then give you a sub. I think it's a fun idea. Okay. So that would make, all of this completely filled. I know it kind of overlaps with I will gift a tier 1 sub, so I guess I should change it a little bit. Say I will gift a tier 1 sub times 0 times 0. Okay. It's coming along. Now that we have this, there's another thing that I want to work on now. Next, we're going to go over to my other monitor to work on the actual wheel. So, let me open a new window. Let me go to where I have this wheel. I don't even think I need a window capture for this. Or a display capture for this. I can just add a window capture. Window capture. This. Okay. We have to go to all widgets. This is the wheel. This is the, oh, when I give it a capture cursor, it changes the... Oh, that's why I guess okay. Okay, here we are. So now we have this. So, we will just go ahead and add the incentives. So, we'll go here, go to add category, and we'll put add 5,000 gold. Oh, I guess I have a capitalization theme here. Add 5,000 gold. Add 5,000 gold. Here one sub gift. This channel. Here one sub gift. Any channel. Now I have a color scheme for the sub wheel, which is kind of like a dark blue and light blue. I could very well change this as well if I'd like, but I kind of like the color scheme, so we'll keep it. So let's get the exact hex code of this. So we'll copy the hex code of this, and then we're going to go here and we're going to paste that. And while we have it copied to my clipboard, I'll paste it here as well. And then we'll copy this, which is the lighter blue, and then there we go. Now we have that. Then we have to increase the size of each of the sections. So the weight of the section. So each section has a weight of 4. Like so. Now let's see how it looks. Oh, that's gonna bother me. That's gonna bother me. You know why? Because, how many respin sections are there? There's 2 respin sections, aren't there? Oh, wait, no, I know why it's showing like that. Is it? Oh. Let me see. What if I... Yeah, there are 2 respin sections. Let's get rid of the respin section here. Just have only 1 respin. For it. Okay, so I think we fixed the issue. So now it's a perfect blue and light blue combo. With that, let's try it out. Let's try it on for size. So let's say that I'm, let's say that I gift out a sub. Let's say that I go and I'm like, hey. Oh wait, I should probably put the other monitor for this. Let's say that I go to, let's see how this looks, because it's going to be a little bit smaller, I think. Yeah. Let's say that I'm on Twitch. I want to gift a sub. Okay. Let's go gift a sub. Wait for it. There you go. There we go. I have now gifted a sub. So I've gifted a sub. Congrats, hooray, awesome, sub. Now we spin the wheel. And now it has a potential of landing on these things. It landed on me dehydrating this time around. But yeah, that's basically how the wheel is going to look. It's going to have that bigger look because there are more sections. So yeah, gifting that sub was for a demonstration, but I also kind of just wanted to gift the sub to Nilly anyway. But yeah. Alright, so that's that. Now that that's over with, the next order of business is to actually remake the scene itself. So I would say that before we make the transition into the scene, we should actually work on the scene itself, and then we'll work on the transition. So, how can we change the look of this scene? We've already changed like the curved, we already curved out the reward list, which there's another thing that I like to add to this that is really like a more modern A-Dylite look. Modern as in what I would add to a setup in 2025. What is something that I would add to my setup in 2025? Good question. Let me put that display capture back up. Let's go back to the reward list and go back to the filters. Want to know something I completely forgot to add? The 3D effect. I love the 3D effect, and for some reason now, the text is now back to not being that weird, like, you know, kind of darker, like it messes with the outline for some reason. But anyways, now that we have that, it's exactly what it sounds like. Take this, and I see what's happening. It's when I have it on an angle, it messes with the outlines. Whoa! It's moving, it's flying. Anyways, how about we move the reward list like so? We shrink the size so that you can still see it. Then we move this to the right a little bit. I like how that looks. I like the idea that it has that sort of 3D look. I don't know, it just feels like you would have a little bit more space this way. So, let's have that. Let's have the reward list have that 3D look. So now that that's over with, we next need to figure out what we want the scene to look like. Number one, should I change the background? And two, what is the layout going to look like? Is the reward list really going to stay on the right side? Well, let's find out. I'm thinking for this, we have, and disregard the stream goals. The stream goals are just on this scene just so, because we're going to be spending the most time, like, on this scene. So, that's why I have them here. But they're not going to exist here all the time. Let's see. I would say that I would like to give the background a fresh coat of paint. I think it would be good. So why don't we find something new that we can use that has that sort of feel. Now, want to know what comes to mind when want to know what comes to mind when I think of the subwheel scene? Casino. And I'll tell you why. It's because of the music that we have. Which, by the way, I have the track picked out for the new scene. But that's kind of the feel I'm looking for. So how about we have something kind of like that? I really want the subwheel scene to stand out. So I want it to have that special, grand look. Sort of that theme that it's been keeping this entire time. So why don't I try to find a good background for that? So for something like that, let me go on a scavenger hunt. I know you guys can't actually see my browser at the moment, but that's intentional. Let's see. How lucky can I possibly get with this? You know what? Surprisingly, when I searched it on YouTube, it's honestly not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I actually have a lot more options to choose from. There's another thing I'm going to try. There's two backgrounds that can work for this. Casino and arcade. Casino is obviously more fitting. There's another thing I can look at. I can look at a program I haven't used in a while. I'm going to look at exactly that. Now this I can show you guys. This is a program called Plane 9, and it's something that I would use for backgrounds a lot. In fact, it's exactly what I use for the Pog Bounce, like, BRB screen. I don't know why it's full screen like this, but, oh well. Oh, oops. Yeah, there. But it is. There are, like, all sorts of backgrounds that you can choose from. And the way it works is I could double click the background and then see like a preview of it. Let me make a new playlist. Just a playlist is basically like a new preset. So we could use something like this. The inside of a cube. You click that check mark right there to add it, and then basically I can go, let's see, to what I just added, new playlist 1, let's click this. And this is how it will look. I could in theory have this, which by the way, if you're wondering why it's just randomly glowing like that, it's because it reacts to music, which I completely forgot to mention. And I'm playing my Spotify right now, so I think it just pretty much reacts to any audio that is playing, including that and my mic. Which is nice. However, I think this background is too dark for my liking. I want something a bit brighter, you know? What is the wave machine? I'm just curious. Oh, I see. It kind of looks like marbles. Obviously not what we're looking for, I just thought it'd be fun to look at. Anyways. There's like all sorts of things I can use, but I want to find something that would actually work. For whatever reason, I kind of like the idea of the disco ball background. It is a little bright for my liking, but I like the idea of it. Yeah, I think I'll stick to a background that's like I'll stick to a background that is not from Plane 9, just because I there's nothing in particular there that could necessarily work, but you know. The sort of background that we have here is like a stage background, which is like, oh, I just searched on Google, oh, stage, and then that's kind of what this is. It's like a podium, sort of. Like, all eyes are on the scene, which was kind of the concept of it. I'm trying to see if I can find what I'm looking for. There are a couple things I can think of. Let's see. What is the name of this? What is the name of the background that I have? Okay. Alright. Let's see what I can find here. Ooh! I might have found something that works. By the way, does this have a filter by any means? No, it doesn't. I might have found something that works for this. I'm thinking... You guys will be able to see things in a moment, trust me. More things will happen. I've just been on the scavenger hunt to find a good background. Let me get rid of the display capture for now, since there's not really much going on. Found something that could work. Keyword could. I found something that could work. Let's try it on for size. Wow, that is a big background. I love it! That conveys exactly what I'm looking for. I like that. Now, there is a way that we can change it so that it has that sort of look that we're looking for. Because, like, obviously, what was helping the other background that we had just moments ago was the fact that it was sort of a blue background. So how can we change that? Well, let me put the display capture back. And let's go to that background that we just added. Right-click it and add a filter. The famous filter that I feel like out of all of the filters that I have, I feel like I use this one the most. Color correction. Color correction. Okay. So, with color correction, let's see. We have this. So what I'm thinking is that if we want to change the primary background there, we can go to the color add and change, say, blue. Okay, that's great. And then we that, and then boom, magic. It is now a blue stage background that kind of matches with the feel. However, I have to admit that I don't like the bright blue. I would say I would like something darker. I feel like the darker blue kind of blends in with everything else a lot easier. Well, so hi there, Granny. It's great to see you too. Alright. So, the next thing. Now that we have that, we need to figure out what the actual layout of the scene is going to look like. So, what I already discussed earlier is that I want the wheel to be the main focus, and let's put emphasis on focus, because, what I mean by that is make this smaller, and then increase the size of the wheel because we want the wheel to be the main focus. On top of that, I would like to also give the wheel the same filter that this has. We can easily make that happen. So let's go to the wheel source. Let's right click on that. And we can give the wheel scene that exact look. The number one thing we have to keep in mind, in addition to the wheel, the text that it shows in the bottom is going to have that 3D effect as well. So let's say that we add this filter, the 3D effect. The 3D effect can be put like, we can put it like this, which, let me move this out of the way so that you can see this easier. So I can rotate this kind of like so. As you can see, it kind of goes a little crazy. So I can have it kind of rotate like that, then we rotate it this way, and then in an effort to make sure that you guys are able to see everything, I just shrink the field of view so that it's easier to see. Okay. So I think that's good. Now, obviously it looks kind of out of place right now, but that's just because we're in the early stages of actually revamping it. We are obviously trying to figure out where exactly everything's gonna go. The number one thing to figure out right now, am I going to stay where I am right now in the clown car, or am I going to rotate the clown car and go on another side? Well, I think I'm fine where I am, just cause, what's it called? I think I'm fine where I am because, I feel like I would mostly put everything on the right side, like the middle and the right. Hi there, Rocky! And thanks for that follow, I appreciate it. Help all as well with you. Okay, so with that said, I don't actually think I'm going to have the 3D effect be like facing this way. I think I'm gonna have the 3D effect be this way. I don't know. It just looks better to me. Maybe we'll flip it kind of like this way so that it's not super 3D, because if I make it too 3D, like for example, if I put it like this, it's like, oh, what's the point? You can like barely see the text that way. It's better off that I can still have that 3D effect, but only make it slight. So basically, this stream is dedicated to remaking my subwheel scene. The way it works is that I'm basically walking you guys through the process of how I edit my scenes, how I go about like adding new stuff, how I add new effects, what sources I add, so that it's a lot easier to understand. In this case, I'm remaking the subwheel scene, which is the scene that I go to whenever I get a sub. Every time I transition into this scene, I would spin a wheel. And whatever incentive it lands on is what whoever subs or whoever gives subs is going to get. Like that, for example. obviously, any of the rewards that you get are on the thing on the right. Hope that made sense. Alright, so, with that out of the way, I would say we can increase the size of the wheel. Put it something like this. Well, maybe not that big, actually. Maybe something like this. Then maybe making the 3D effect a little bit less dramatic. Sort of like that. Then we'll put the text of this, like, thanks for the sub right there. Then, I was mentioning before that I wanted to make more space for the dynamic stream island. It's not that big of a deal, as it's not, like, the focus of this scene anyway. So I'm fine with it remaining that small size. And then once again, don't worry about the stream goals. That is only here just for today. After today, it will not be existing on this scene. So imagine that just doesn't exist and that it looks more like this. Now, if that's the case, that tells me that there's an empty spot on this scene. Not everything has to be filled up, of course, but I just like to have as much going on as possible. That's just a personal thing for me. So yeah. I would say that I can exist here. Maybe I can be a little bit bigger. But also keep in mind the dynamic stream island, because let's say, because the stream island's ability is to like show alerts as well in addition. For instance, when Rocky followed the stream, there was something that popped up that said that Rocky followed. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So if I go to StreamerBot and I head over to the dynamic stream island, let's go to alerts. What I always like to test when it comes to alerts, I always like to test the sub bomb, because the sub bomb is what makes it like the size of the stream island really increase. So what I just have to make sure is that I'm not like for example, let's say, oh, I want to go here because I'm not blocking anything. Oh, well, that's not gonna work, because when I trigger this, it kind of like overlaps. If A-Dylite's gifted 42 tier 3 subs, that'll be absurd. Anyways, that's the point I like to make. And once again, don't worry about the stream goals. I'm still fine where I am generally. So, that's that. Taking away the display capture will show that this is how the scene looks right now. Honestly, I want to go back to the rewards and change the 3D effect to not make it as dramatic. Something like that is fine. Like, we never have to go crazy with these things. Like, it can be something much simpler. Okay. So technically, we're kind of good. But it does sort of feel like it's incomplete. And that's because we're not fully done yet, necessarily. Because the other thing that we have to keep in mind is the transition into the scene. So I always like to have super fancy transitions. And And that's what we're going to make as well. We're going to take some time to make a transition, which, for reference, this is the current wheel music. Whenever I make a transition, I always have to make the transition time with the music. Now, here is what the new wheel music is going to sound like. Let me find it. It's going to sound a little something like this. I just want to mention a little gripe I have with it, though. So, with the other wheel music, the way it works is that I'm timing the transition for it to start, right? Well, the track does not really kick off until 16 or 17 seconds in. Now, personally, my limit with those special transitions is no more than 10 seconds. Like, you get the point. We're going to be going into a special scene that gives back to anyone that subs. That's great. 17 seconds is way too late. But don't worry, because through DaVinci Resolve, we can edit the track so that it, through DaVinci Resolve, we can edit the track so that it's, what's it called? We can edit the track so that it's smaller. So let's actually work on that. Also, that is incorrect. I don't have 1192 photos right now. I have 1191. Don't know why it's showing 1192. Let me change that real quick. Oh, I know why it's showing 1192. It's because I simulated an event of the Raptor twins following me. That's why it shows 1192. Let me just update that real quick. Where is it? I have it somewhere. Minimum stream goals. Let's see. Just gotta make one quick change. There we go. Now it's correct. So yeah, that's how it would look essentially. Let's see. DaVinci Resolve. So, let's talk more about that track that you just listened to. What you're actually listening to right now is the backing track of it, like the drums. But anyways, let me find the window capture for it. Window capture, capture 7. Oh, perfect. DaVinci Resolve. Just lower this down. There we go. So let's see. I'm gonna disable the music there for now, since the music that we're gonna be listening to is gonna be that it's gonna be that what's it called? Uh, it's gonna be what the main track of that. So let me grab that real quick. I can grab that by going to Epidemic Sound, going to the folder that I kept it in, and then we're gonna just add the track. Which, just as an FYI, this is loud. So I'm going to lower it real quick so that it's not breaking your ears. There we go. Let me also make sure that you guys can hear that. I don't think you guys can. Let me see. There we go. So that's great. I like it. But I don't like how long it takes for the track to really get going. I love the idea. How can I shorten this? So how about we just split that real quick? Wait for it. Right here. Split that. Split that up so that these are separate. So all I know is that if it were to start, it would sound something like this. I like that start. I want to keep that. Now, I want to be able to shorten this so that it's not 14 seconds. We can make that happen. I basically need to think of how exactly I can shrink that. I would say my best bet. I like this part. I think that's what I want. How long is that now? So now it takes. The problem is, even when I trim it down like that, it still takes 7 seconds for that whole thing to play before we get to this. And then when we get to that part, we're 11 seconds in, which honestly, not so bad. I can roll with that. I'm trying to envision what the transition can look like. So the way that we can transition into the wheel scene, we can go one or two ways with this. We can either make the resolve transition and just make that entirely, so that it can just be one whole stinger transition, or we can make a small transition and then make like a whole big thing in the subwheel itself. As for how I could go about that, ooh, that's a good question. I don't know. It's interesting, you know. I can go two completely different directions with this. Two complete opposite directions. Let's see. This is 11 seconds long. Get to here, and then the main track starts. Also, another thing, now that we have an idea for this, the other thing I want to focus on now is how can we loop this? Because the thing is, there is a chance that I could be on this sub-wheel scene for a while. Could be a chance that someone gives a bunch of subs and maybe I'm in the scene for longer than 2 minutes 19 seconds. How does this end? Gotcha. So that's how it ends. So it ends a little something like that. So my first thought this right here. My first thought is that, because I think we can take this and add that on this second audio track, and then maybe loop the track that way. Let's try that. It's not going to be the smoothest transition, but maybe something like this. How does that sound again? Okay. You know what? I have a funny idea. How does this track transition into the higher octave? Interesting. So it transitioned into that high. It transitions into that. I can't speak. It transitions into the higher pitch like that. Put a pin on that. Let's experiment with that a little bit. I'm just genuinely curious. I'm just genuinely curious. What would happen if I did something silly with that? Let me see. What does this like sound like? Like, what is the let me see. What is the pitch for this? Is it like increased by 1? Here's how I'll find out. Let's increase the pitch right here by 1, the semitone by 1. How does that sound if I change this to 1? Well, I figured out what it is. Now, what if I lower this by 1? How does that sound? This is probably going to sound silly. You know what? You know what? That kind of works. I kind of like how that sounds. There's something that sounds so silly about that, but I like it. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. So what if we take that, go back to the start, and then try to like, let me see, like, again, how this track like ends. It's like, maybe we get rid of that part entirely. What if we made it something like this? Works. My crazy but kind of stupid idea is working. Okay, I don't know about stupid idea, but this kind of worked. That I have some dumb ideas sometimes. I don't know how that worked, but that works. Now we don't even need this part. Let's see. Just gotta move this a little bit to the right. Now, how is that? That's almost good, I think. Let me listen to that fully again. Oh. Hi there, Mr. B. Nice dream to wake back up to. Yeah. Okay. I like how that looped. I think I've made, like, a good loop for this. Okay, I don't like that fade. I don't like that fade. Nope. Get rid of that fade. Forget I even thought of that. Now... Oh yeah, no problem. I gifted the sub as kind of like a demonstration for the wheel scene, but also I just wanted to gift you a sub anyway, because you come here a lot. Wanted to spread the love in that way. Let's see. I can't figure out what's wrong with this. Where does this start? I see. Now I can align this better. Now I can align this better. Now I think I could just flat out have this like that. Um, no problem. I don't want you around. You're insane. I don't really think that at all. I honestly appreciate everyone for being here. No matter how they are, no matter how they act. No matter what, I am going to treat everyone with the same love and appreciation. Um, okay. So, we have that. Now that we have this, I'm once again going to emphasize that there is a chance that I'm on the subwheel scene for longer than 4 minutes 25 seconds. So, hold on. Let me copy paste this again. Or wait, no, I don't need to. I have a better idea. Let's take this. Let me once again try to align this. And you just want to use these emotes as much as possible. I don't blame you. I really love how my emotes turned out. Okay. Let me look at this again, because I wanted to copy paste this in a better way. What's that? How does that sound now? Okay. So I regained that again. So now we just copy this. We copy this and then go for that same thing. I don't know what this is. Let's get rid of that. So where did this start to loop? Right here. Now we're just going to continue to copy paste that, and just to make sure that this is good, let me copy paste this and make sure that it still loops correctly. Is that still looping correctly if I just copy paste it? Okay, perfect. I can now just go ahead and copy paste spam until I get to like 30 minutes. Because I know that I am not going to be on the subwheel scene for more than 30 minutes, except for today. Okay, so, let's find where this is, okay, here we go. Let's go here, and then let me just paste a bunch. A bunch! Look at that number go higher and higher up! Oh boy, we're now at 31 minutes. That is more than enough. There we go. And now, we have a fully looping song. We have the intro in the beginning, which will work for the transition. Then we have this. Now, for the outro, I am just gonna get rid of this part, and then just, you know, just so that it can still kind of end naturally. So now we have this. That goes for 31 minutes, 45 seconds. Now, I'm just gonna put out there that if I try to export this, there's a chance it could lag. But we'll see. You're still lurking? No worries, Fox. An amazing atmosphere. I appreciate it. You've been downtown and just want to go home during that last stream. You said you were trying to get the Mario Kart Super Circuit hack up and running, and you think you finally got it, but you didn't have time to test it out. That's fair. That's definitely fair. Hopefully you'll be able to be home, or to get home soon. Alright, so we'll call this 2025 Subwheel. Make it audio, MP3, We'll just put it in my downloads folder. Boom. Boom. And now we're just going to let that run. We're just going to let that run for a bit. We're going to let that export, and then we're going to go back to the subwheel scene, and we're going to put that in. For now, we just got to wait a bit. Oh, I know how we can wait. Silly me. I can just trigger a battle royale. My Stream Deck is working better again. It had the same problem as my webcam, that my USB hub was being overloaded. See, look at that. We killed a bunch of time. Now it's 82% in. Not bad, not bad. Where's the... There it is. Okay. Alright. That took 2 minutes 51 seconds to export. Now we can go back to the subwheel scene. Now we can go back to the subwheel scene and pretty much add that in. So let's go. Where is it? Right here. Quick transition. We're back. Except it's not going to start like this now. We're now going to go ahead and add the music that we added before. Let's see. Display capture, there we go. If I can actually move the display capture. Come on, OBS, I'm begging you. What am I actually moving? I'm not sure. Let me click this. There we go. Let's go here. Let's change this to what we just created. Oh, that's right. Silly me. Silly me. I forgot. Let me change it back. I forgot. I need to export it with the volume at 0. Like 0, 0. Because I lowered it so that I don't break your guys' ears. Because it's always super loud in Resolve for some reason. I have to export that again. Oh well. You can never win these battles. Gotta like use steroids. Battle royales are just complete RNG. Oh well. I'll just trigger Spotify while we wait. All right. Does it answer your question? I can't. We're 35% of the way through. But while we wait for that, now that we made that, the next thing that we need to make is the actual transition into this scene, which we could just use the one we already have, but now that I changed the music, the timing is a little bit different. So we would have to tweak it so that it's timed correctly. I actually think that we can have a short and sweet transition for this. Because now that I heard how the track starts, like through what I tweaked, I have an idea for what I could go with. Just gotta wait for it to export. And then we can stop just sitting here for no reason. We're nearly there. Nearly. It typically takes around 3 minutes for it to export, based on what I added, which makes sense because it's half an hour long. Any second now. Wait for it. There we go. It's done. Now, I'm just gonna add that back. Let's try this again. Now is it loud enough? That's a little better. can still be louder. How about so that I don't have to change it again, I can just... There we go. That works. To kill time, if I woke up to 4,596 ducks in my living space, how would I plan on getting them out? I would call everyone in the house, be like, hey, something's going on. We have to, like... And here's the thing, when you say living space, are you talking about, like, my room? Like, just my small room is going to have all those ducks, or the entire house has ducks? Because I need a little bit more context for the question. Wherever I live, you'd say the house. Okay, so if it's my house, then that means the entire house is filled with all that. Well, then that means that my ducks, or that the ducks in the house aren't completely filled in my room. So I would say that if a bunch of ducks are filled in the house, I would first open my window, be like, hey, get out. Before that, just tell my whole family, hey, I don't know if you noticed already, but there are a bunch of ducks in the house. We have to start getting them out. So I'd open all the windows, make sure they get out in that way. Open the front door, just anything, just assuming that they will all just leave. And then I guess clean the house in any way, because I would assume that they would make a little bit of a mess. That would be like one of the weirdest things I would ever wake up to, but it would definitely scare me because I would bet that I would wake up to a bunch of ducks on my bed while I'm sleeping, which is terrifying. School fundraisers in some districts. It's called getting flocked. Huh. I think that's how I would go about it. Okay, well, here's my idea for how we transition into this scene. Let's listen to the beginning of this again. I think that by 5 seconds in, we can transition. I think that's how we can start. So I'm thinking that it's short enough that we can just edit a transition in DaVinci Resolve. So let's go back. Very detailed answer. It's interesting how you've asked this question to a few people, you get so many different answers. That's like the very interesting thing about asking questions like that. It's like, you never know how someone's going to go about things. I really like to think outside the box. Like, I really want to think as detailed as possible. Like, how am I going to go about this, you know? Okay. Actually, just one. The first one just said to call animal control and ask if you woke up to 4,596 ducks that morning. I mean, at the same time, that's a lot of ducks. So it's like, yeah, we would probably need to call animal control as well, now I think about it. I mean, that's just a lot to handle. I mean, that's just so much. Okay, let's make a new project. We'll call this we'll call what we just made the 2025 Subwheel Music. And then we'll call the new thing 2025 sub-wheel transition. Okay. You think you just live in the ducks? They're so cute until they bite you, and you'll probably, that's fair. I don't think I could just live with that. I mean, there are so many things in my room that that they would just be traversing in all sorts of ways, and it would definitely be annoying. It would be a lot to handle. Okay. So, the 2025 subwheel transition. Let's take the track that we just made. Why would I want to add the music back? Well, the transition's being timed with the music, right? So... First off, what I would say is we should make a recording of the wheel scene. Why don't we make a recording of the wheel scene? Then we can, not the wheel scene itself. Let's make a recording of the wheel, because there's something that I really like to make when it comes to those, like, wheels. So one of the older transitions that I used to have, I used to have a, subwheel transition that showed the wheel itself coming in, and then it transitioned in. So I want to go to a scene, make a green screen scene with just the wheel in it, and then we record that, and then we put that in and just chroma key it out. So, here's how I go about that. I'm gonna go ahead and add a new scene, just make it whatever it is. Then I'm gonna add a color source. Let's find the color source. Let's say, color source. It's blue. We'll just make it green. Make it green! Ba-da-ba. Boom. Now it's a green color source. This is bright, I know. Then we take the subwheel that we just added. Or not that we just added. Let's take the subwheel that's on the other scene. And by the way, it's not going to have any filters for when we record this. So basically what I want to record the sub sounds. Now, just a quick question. When I spin the wheel, are you guys able to hear that? No, you're not able to. I just realized why. Let me ask again. Are you sure? Okay, now you are. Alright, yeah. Okay, so, there's a baby in your house, probably causes the amount of damage. You'll get used to that. Fair enough. Okay, the reason why I want to just record that, first, let me go back to the thing that I was editing the wheel in. What I like, when I want to record something like that, I like to, increase the, time that, it's like, I like to increase the time that the wheel is spinning. I just forgot what the setting is. Let me see. Oh, that's what that is. That's a slowdown rate that I just changed. That's great, but I want to extend the time that the wheel is spinning. The best way to increase the time is if I increase this all the way to like 50. And now it's going to spin like crazy. You get the point. You get the point. It spins for 5 years. That's great. Now, I'm going to... Well, maybe it's not gonna be that quickly. Maybe I slow it down a little bit. Let's take it to about 35. Let's start a recording of just that audio. And then we'll spin. You're serious? This guy is called the Destroyer? Because 3 dings. Destroy, whine, and try to die. What? Okay. I'm going to start a recording in OBS. I'm going to mute myself, and you're just going to hear the spinning. I know it's going to be... The sound is going to be playing over and over, but this is just for one time. Done. Now I can change it back to now I can change it back to the speed it was before, which was just 19. I may as well just make it 20. This may be so normal. Okay, let me just make sure that this is like the normal speed now. Yeah, that's good. Okay. So now it's the speed we want. And now that we have that, we can go into the DaVinci Resolve and edit a transition with this. I actually never thought of the add widget being here. Hopefully that wasn't there when I was recording that. Let's go back to the live scene. Let's take what we just made and add it in. So I'm going to take that video that I added, and I'm going to add that. The MKV of this. So now we just have this. I forgot about the lower third. No. Well, that's fine, but let's wait for ads to finish and then let me record that again. Because something else I just realized is that I also kind of want to shrink the size of the wheel so that I have more space in case I want to add like a special like 3D effect. So let me wait for ads to finish and then I'm going to record that again. I was like, wait a minute, I feel like something's wrong. We'll hide the lower third for just a moment. So let me increase the speed again. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There. Ads are done. Now let's go back to that scene. And now we're going to hide the lower third. And we're going to shrink the size of the wheel. And now we're going to spin it again. His favorite activity, Blue Cat. I like how you call me Blue Cat, is pulling the baby-proof outlet covers out. What's with him? Babies are something, that's for sure. Okay, let's record this again. Okay. Now that we've added that, let's go back to Resolve and then just add that. Okay. So now that we have that, we're just going to take this green screened wheel and then put that towards the beginning right here. Well, actually, I should have this be on the top and then have the background music be in the bottom. Then we'll move that to the left. And now, I want to time this so that this wheel starts spinning at the same time as, let's see. Right here. Perfect. Now, what is it that I want to add? Well, I want to add text that says, I want to add text that says thanks for the sub. So it'll say thanks so much for the subs. And also, what I like to add a background so that I'm actually able to see the text and like see how this would look. So let me add a generator, add a solid color background. It defaults to black for some reason. Let's change it to blue. Let's make this so it's my channel font. We'll increase the size of this. Then we'll go here and add a outline or a stroke as it calls it here. We'll add this white stroke like so. Make sure it's not too much. Just increase this a little bit. There we go. Then I can go to the video part of it right here, transform, and then just zoom in and out. So now we have this. We rotate that. Perhaps we should have a color source here. Is there a blue background that I have? Maybe this. Oh, wait, no, I know what to add. Maybe. Or, nah, we will add this blue background. Either that, or... There was a light blue background that I used. Oh, it was a gradient. Hold on. Hold on. I have a scene for that. I have a scene that I was making this on. Hold on. This scene right here. This scene right here is my thumbnail for the first stream of 2025. Let me get rid of everything here and screenshot that. Because then I can screenshot this background. Because this is a gradient source in OBS. This is not something I looked up. So... Okay, so now we have that. Let's add that background into OBS, or not into OBS, into DaVinci Resolve. Boom. There we go. And now the track can start like this. So I would start this with, let's see, with this, like, let's see. And now you can't really tell with that. How about, I want something that really stands out. Maybe the pop wobble. Wobble. What? Maybe I need more space. The wobble isn't working. for whatever reason, is only being added to the end of that. Let's see. Oh, wait. Let me zoom in. Never mind. The wobble is there. I see what was happening. Add the wobble. Okay. Let's see. Nah. You know what I want for this? Maybe the page curl. But the thing is, it comes up suddenly. Maybe like... And then maybe shorten the duration of the page curl by a little bit. By like 0.5 seconds. Then, okay, so we make it like that. Then... How about this? This is where I wanted to end, right here. Yeah. And then this is where the text will show up, and I will add, I like the elastic rubber transition. My only gripe is that it has a shadow in the beginning, which I like. But then it goes away after that. So, to change that, I just click on the elastic rubber, like, effect, and then I just get rid of the alpha. Oh. So we'll have that. So we'll shrink the size of the text and then move this to the left. Actually, I actually think I want to make this a bit more vertical so that I can make more space. Thanks so much for the subs. Man, that looks a little weird. Maybe if I... Looks a little strange, but it's nothing too strange. Maybe like that. Thanks so much for subs. No, that's even weirder. Let's see. Decrease that. And then just maybe... Okay, no. Better plan. We can keep the size of this, but then just move this up. You imagine this is how you're like when working on information collection. Spending hours copying and pasting some niche show nobody cares about. But you've since made a wiki single-handedly, so pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Okay. We've made that. Now... Now, you're probably wondering, how am I going to go about this? Well, first, we gotta remove the background. We use the green color source for a reason. So, we're going to go here, see this thing right here? We're going to click that, and we're going to change this to Open Effects Overlay. Then I'm going to go over to Open Effects, I believe. Scroll down until I find 3D Keyer. We're going to put the 3D Keyer over this. And then we can now click this. And now we can click a point in this video. So the green. Boom. Now you can still see that there are some green edges, right? This can be a little annoying sometimes, but we can fix it. Let's see. In and out ratio. That's a little better. Let me just zoom into the wheel just so I can see how that looks. Yeah, that's okay. I'm cool with that. Oh god, we don't want to zoom in that much. Let me, like... Yeah, let me move this like that so that you guys can actually see the actual, like, video easier. It's still not done despite you working on it since September. The show started airing in November. Oh, wow. Regardless, it's still cool that you were able to make something like that. Okay. So, next order of business. We take... We give the wheel the same transition. Let's save this elastic rubber preset. We can just right click that and then go to here. Elastic rubber, there we go. Oh, that was weird. I think I would like to move the wheel to be towards the right. And then I'm gonna go and open this in the Fusion page of DaVinci Resolve. Where is it? I have it somewhere. I have it somewhere. Right here. We're now on the Fusion page, and this is where I'll trigger music, since there's not really going to be much going on. I'm going to hit Control Space, then add a DVE. A DVE is what's going to allow me to make that, like, 3D transform. Just gotta connect these lines together. And then boom. Since it's focused on the video source itself, the green screen background's still gonna show up, but don't worry, that's not gonna show in the final result. I just realized that the audio was doubling up because of the browser audio being enabled. Oops. It's your prized possession and you've only mentioned it to your dad. Your mom doesn't even know about it. Twice as a side project of yours. Some side project, there's at least 130 media promos of this show. I have every episode on Google Drive in English. Your next task is to get the Latin American Spanish dub. Interesting. Alright. So... let's take a look at this. I think first I should change, let's see, open in Fusion page. I think first I should change this so that it's like, not that. There we go. And now it looks like that. I'm just gonna click these dots on the right. Then I'm going to let this play out. Let's see. Then I'm gonna zoom in, make sure that this is like close. Then change this, not that. So that's like that. Zoom in all the way so that it goes past this, and then let's see how that looks. Obviously it's a little choppy, but that's okay. Now let me find what I just made. So we have this right here. Let's scroll down until we find this. And then see this? I'm going to highlight this. And then I'm going to hit S on my keyboard. And now that's smoothed out. So now it looks something like this. I know it's hard to tell the difference, but from an editor's perspective, I'm able to see that that worked. Okay. And then the one thing that's going to really make it lag is the motion blur, so I'm going to hold off on that for a second. So let's see how this looks first. Oh, I should have thought of that. Let me just... Okay, let me make one change to this, which is just to decrease the Z move a little bit. Oh, that too? Wow. There we go. I should probably put this over that. And then by then, everything will already be gone. So we'll put this all here. And then... How about this? Okay, let's see how this looks. Obviously choppy, but that's just because we're editing this. We've actually run out of space. You now save the entire kernel collector information on your Google Drive. It's 90.4 megabytes. Small project. Okay, and then don't worry about this. We're just gonna. I only added the music to this because I only added the music to this because I needed to get a reference for this, but we're gonna export this without any music whatsoever. Maybe I'll increase the sound of that. Okay. Now sometimes I run into little issues with this, but let's just see how it looks. So the way that we export this normally, and by the way, this is really when the stream could lag. The stream often lags whenever I'm exporting something from DaVinci Resolve that's like a video and not MP3. So just bear in mind that the stream might tank a little bit, but it'll just be for a second. So first, I'm going to go back to here because I forgot to add something. I was going to add this at the end. I want to add motion blur. There you go. I'd also like to add motion blur to this, but, you know. Let's see. Oh yeah, there is no motion blur for that. It depends on the transition, really. Some have it and some don't. I think I only need it for the DVE. Okay, so just bear in mind there's going to be a little bit of lag. So I'm first just going to call this the 2025 sub-wheel transition. Then I'm going to go to video, QuickTime, GoPro, Cineform, RGB 16-bit, and export alpha. That's how I can get the transparent background. Then we'll go to this. We're going to just save this into our downloads folder. There we go. And then this is where I could lag a little bit. Surprisingly, that didn't really affect much. It just has before. Oh, you know what lags it, I think? It's when I'm downloading something. Okay. So we're just going to let that export, and then I'm going to have a look at it. Now what it does is slow down my computer. Okay. Now let me just see how that looks, because sometimes it can mess up. So, oh yeah, let me show you this. What is the display capture that I have on the other scene? It's just called display capture. I might have it here. Surprisingly, I don't. Check this out. There's this folder like that I have, which is like an MOV to WebM converter. Here's how it works. First, I'm gonna move these out of here. I can go here, and then... Actually, hold on. Let me take these and move these over to the videos folder, just in case. Let me just make sure that they're there. There we go. And delete. If I go here and put this into this convert.bat, I got this through Nerd or Die. It will then open up the command window, and it will convert this from MOV to WebM while maintaining that removed background. Because if I were to just put this into an MOV to WebM converter online, it would not keep that background. Instead, it would just become a black background. That's not what I want. So we're just going to let that run. It can take a while, especially since a lot of frames are used like in those like what was it, like 5 to 7 seconds? So wow, that worked out. That finished before ads finished. Okay. Now let me look at this. So I'm gonna go over to the wheel stinger. And then I'm gonna add what we just made. So I'm gonna select these and put these back. Yeah, I was worried about that. Sometimes OBS doesn't really like how like it looks when trying to like green screen out things. Like, I don't like how that looks. It's like I hit preview transition. The page scroll works, but like, nope, I don't want that. So I'm gonna discard that, and then we're gonna try to figure that out. So I'm gonna go back to DaVinci Resolve, and the best way, whenever I find out that I have issues like that, my first instinct, I think it's the fade that's the problem. Instead of a page curl, or maybe we can have the page curl. Maybe we can keep the page curl, but without that fade. Let's see. Let's see if that's enough. You don't get ads anymore because you're a sub now. That's right. One of the perks of being a sub to the channel. We're definitely gonna have time to play a game after this, by the way. I got this done much quicker than I thought I would. Like, I knew it was gonna be quick, I didn't think it was gonna be this quick. Well, let's kill time. Um... Well, hey, I didn't even put any, and it worked out for you. No problem, I guess. Alright, let's try again. I still have the same problem. So gold allows you to, buy, like, avatars and accessories in the Stream Avatar panel. So, like, anything that you want to add to your Goregeist. Or you can change your avatar to something else other than Goregeist. Maybe we can have something else. Why is that so small? Okay. Oh, that's why. Leave the page curl, replace it with this. Let's try this instead. Is this all the way in the beginning, by the way? Okay, yeah, it is. Alright. I will try everything! Exporting takes 5,000 years, unfortunately. I wish I had more ways to kill the time, but I can't constantly trigger battle royales, you know? Okay. Okay. Now, let me go here. And then I just have to put it into the convert every single time. Okay. And then I just have to hope that things work out. You never know. Still just a little bit more to go. Oh, I know how to kill time. Words on stream. We'll leave that running. We'll leave that running until my shenanigans are done. Let's see. I actually think the problem... Okay, so that didn't work either. I actually think the problem is the elastic rubber transition. So I have to have something else, but that's okay. Let's try this instead. And then I think for this, I can add an effect. Let's see. I need to find the effect. I get rid of the spin. I kind of like the spin. As for how long it should last, I would say, how long does this last? It lasts a full second. I think I should make this last for like a smaller amount of time. Maybe like 0.5 seconds. Maybe like that. Okay. 4th time's the charm. Maybe. You never know. DaVinci Resolve can be pretty complicated. Okay, then I'm going to just put the MOV back and we're just going to try again. We have to try anything. Because one of the worst things is working hard on a transition and then finding out that it's not going to fully work in OBS. It's unfortunate that this is what it comes to, but sometimes that's just what happens. It's just a waiting game. Just the process of, oh, will things actually work in my favor? And you never know, honestly. Sometimes it works out and other times it doesn't. You just have to hope. Hmm. You know what? I have an idea. Because I think I ran into a similar issue with the wing transition. Okay. I'm going to export this again. But I'm going to export this as raw. And you'll see why. Because another thing that can work sometimes, as weird as it sounds, sometimes just exporting it and then just making a new project as that, like just as the video file, can work. Why? I don't know. But it just works. In fact, I'm going to export that again with the fade. It's a little silly, but it actually works out pretty well. It's just a lot of exporting. It's like kind of the same process. But hey, at least this is the final parts of it. Okay. And then my idea is to make a new project again that's actually like the final thing. Because sometimes that's just what I need. Now I'm going to make a new blank project. And then I'm going to go ahead and wait for it. It'll happen eventually. Okay. Then I'm going to go ahead and add that MOV. I guess you can see a little bit of green there, but that's okay. Sometimes just making that the transition is enough. Alright, now I'm going to export it like that. Sometimes, for whatever reason, that just works. Now this should export a lot faster. Yeah, see, that exports in 1 second because that's just a video. Now we're going to try that. Still the same amount of time, but it's going to... But the conversion is going to be a lot faster too, because it's not actually trying to convert the whole like thing. Once that's finished exporting, I'll try it again. And I have a lot more confidence about this one. I have a lot more confidence this time. I think this could actually work out pretty well. Almost there. It takes approximately 388 frames per second. Or that's how long the transition is. I'm just glad that if I make another mistake... If I just export the video by itself, it only takes 1 second. It's nice. No! Complicated stuff, huh? Let's see. How about this? How about I put you guys on the BRB screen while I figure this out? I think that'll be better. Want to know what happened? For whatever reason, my my stream just stopped by itself because I ran into an encoding error. There were so many things going on at once that my stream just stopped. But it seems to be better now, so I just have to hope for the best. It seems to be better. So you might have to refresh and stuff, but I'm here now. Anyways, I guess I'm just gonna have to work on this without being on the BRB screen for the time being. There was a lot to process in the moment. But I was trying to come up with a workaround for the transition. Let's see. What I came up with was I was trying to think of what else could possibly cause the issue. So I thought of adding, like, changing the kind of text. Which, by the way, I wanted to make it smaller, but then the thing happened. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna try that, and I'm gonna see if that works. It's complicated, but let's see. I might have come up with a solution for it. By the way, if the thing happens again where it shuts off, I'm gonna work on the transition another time, because I think that is, one of the issues that's causing that. Let me look back at Resolve real quick. Let me stop the rendering, if I can. Did that fix anything? Let's see. The answer is sort of. Sort of is better than no, this is true. I am now going to close DaVinci Resolve. Yeah, so that's why the stream died. But now things seem fine. Things are better now. Yeah, that's better. I closed DaVinci Resolve and now, all of a sudden, things are smooth. That's good. You weren't aware because Yelfa came back. That is fair. Something I want to have a look at real quick before we move on. I'm happy that we were able to make the transition, like the scene itself, though. Okay. Real quick. Boom. I appreciate you for being here. I felt for a while that I've needed to give back in some way. Sorry for the wait, everybody. We're gonna be playing some New Leaf. Alright. We're gonna be swapping to Animal Crossing. I gave you New Leaf? Wait, how did I give you New Leaf? Oh, by being entertaining and streaming New Leaf when you wanted some New Horizons Animal Crossing content. Or non-New Horizons streaming content. That is fair. Well, honestly, I'm happy that, that you were able to find this little corner of the internet. I always enjoy having you around here. Wait, did I just enter the town without changing the dates at all? Nope. Or yes, I did. Oops. Let's change that. Alright. We will eventually go back to today, but first I want to catch up. So... Okay. I am quite alright. I hope all is well with you. Okay. That might have messed with the snowman. I think it did, because I went... Yeah, I time traveled in reverse, so now all those snowmen are gone. Oh well. I just gotta build another one. We did talk to Isabel like this last night, but, you know. Alright. I will accept another gift. Right. So now I have 2 of these. And now to make a giant snowball. Or a giant snowman. Alright. Now I gotta get another one. Which I thought I saw another one somewhere. I have to check. Oh, that's the pitfall. Oh. Right. Let me move this ruby over here. And then I need to find that other snowball. If I were a snowball, where would I be? Because that's the big snowball right there, but I need another small one. Where might that be? Oh, it's over there. It was there the whole time. Okay. Let me shrink this down a bit. Alright. I'm feeling. No. Wait. What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. I have to look at something. Right there. Hold on. Did me time skipping get rid of my bingo card? No, it's expired. All because of the time skip. I see. Yeah, you can be. That's how it works. Because like you start by building the snowman, and then you what's it called? And then you hang on, I have an idea. You start without the snowman, and then you were given a bingo card, but since I time skipped without thinking, the bingo card is now expired. So now I gotta work my way back. So I have an idea. It's just another game of time skipping. Because now that now that it got messed up, I now have to build up, the bingo card again. So I'm gonna go back to here because obviously the bingo card's expired now, but as much as the bingo card is expired, I'm just gonna go back to the 25th and then just build it all up again. That's annoying, and I wish I thought that through, but I wasn't thinking. Alright. Hello there, Walt. Don't leave. So now we gotta build this up again. So let's first start by literally building a snowman. And since we've already bought items on every single day, I'm not going to go through my normal routine until I get back to January 1st. Thing about moving in New Leaf, I'm not sure how this is in older games, but I know they changed this in New Horizons. In New Leaf, villagers can just move out straight up without telling you. And you can just like open like your town, and then all of a sudden your villager is just gone. That's why it's always important to like check in with villagers each time, because you never know. And that's why I was like very cautious about time skipping. Why is it 3:33 a.m.? Who knows, but you got lucky, Fox. The stream died. So you can reserve a watch streak. And that also means that you can claim something that you couldn't claim before. Yep. No problem. I wanted to give you that heads up because I know how much you like having the first redemption. Here you go. Here you go. Another match, indeed. Now to get the other snowball. Wherever it is. Can I get Katrina again? They have the they can leave mechanic. Yeah. Oh, I can get others. I'm just stopping by to say goodnight. No worries, Fox. Or can Katrina more like Hurricane Source? Yeah. I don't know. Alright. Okay. I lost my rhythm when the stream died. Alright. And also another thing. Let's see. Here's the other snowball. Oh. Well, that can happen. Let's go in the igloo and back out. Who's here? Hi. It's even better or worse. At night, when you go in their house, they could be in boxes and announce they're moving, and then you need to say you can't go like 30 times. Oh, wow. That does sound worse. So in the morning, you'll get a letter in the morning announcing they're no longer in town. Yeah. Huh. Okay. Um... There you go. Now you're gonna demand hugs even more, Winnie. Alright. Let's try again. $50? Yeah. You love the dialogue in that game? Your all-time favorite villager, Mitzi was the boxes. You rushed her to side to beg her to stay. Got the wonderful dialogue after your sixth try. Like, sorry, it's a family emergency. I want to talk about it. I was hoping if you just left. And now you wouldn't be upset, but it seems not the case. Actually made you stop for a second and remind yourself it's just a game. It doesn't actually have a family. That's crazy. Like, I didn't realize it actually, like, went that deep. That's the line of dialogue in the game? This is how the next few in-game days are gonna go. We're just gonna keep going until, you know, we build back to where we were before. It's a conversation line that can happen between a cranky and a normal villager. That's insane. That is like a line and a half. Love you, I need to talk to you. That's... I'm gonna screenshot that and put that in the Animal Crossing channel. Where is my screenshots folder? It's somewhere around here. There it is. Okay. Anyways, I need to find 2 snowballs. You remember a year ago you were really sick? Dizzy, horrible headache, but at 4 a.m. you woke up and decided to play some Animal Crossing GameCube to cheer you up. A cranky villager said to you, there you go, Sully, should be locked up somewhere. Yeah, that Animal Crossing is something else. I can't find... Oh, there we go. Every time I say I'm not going to find something, or I can find it, I find it. Although this is a kind of an awkward spot for this to be in. Well, that's unfortunate. We just gotta try again. Who's in here today? Oh. I forgot about that villager. Oh well, it's not a villager, it's just a character. I don't think the snowball's going to show up in the same spot. Let's see. Yeah. You love those Animal Crossing so much. You love Wild World so much. A jock asked you, or a jock asked you, hey Nobi, are you putting a little chub on? Then if you say no, he calls you a liar. Can't even gain weight in that game. Well, actually, I don't know. I haven't really played Wild World that much, but that's hilarious. I still can't find a snowball. I've looked everywhere. Because that's the only reason why I went in reverse. Executive dysfunction makes it so hard for you to play any other device than a DS, because you need a controller to play as well. That is fair. What the heck? Why can't I just not find a snowball all of a sudden? The snowballs have disappeared! I can't find any. That wouldn't make sense, though, because we did find a snowball before, so surely we'd be able to find a second one. But I'm sure it's here somewhere, because it does respawn when you fail. It does respawn, it's just... It's always going to be in a random spot, so... I don't mind using turbo here, because, like, the snowmen are the only reason why I'm back here, so... Oh, there we go. There's one. Let's not mess this up. The other one right there. Should you use that cartridge again whenever you get your DS? See no reason to get another one, and you have a DS flash card. Also, your old town was wiped on that thing? Maybe. It's up to you. Be careful. I don't want this to fall into the pond. Oh, that's such an awkward spot. There we go. Ah, okay, fine. Within 10 minutes? So you get even less time when a villager, like, finds you to play hide and seek. So last time we played hide and seek, it took forever for me to find the last person, or the last villager. Now this time we found Kid immediately, which is a good sign. Okay, that was lucky that I saw before. Oh, hi. Wow. This one's probably talking to villagers. That's fair. I just didn't really know what to say, you know. Back to that snowball. Need to practice a Rossetti lifestyle. I did mention before that I lost my groove when the stream died. And when that happens, sometimes I have no idea what I'm even saying. I thought I didn't have that at first, but I actually had that. Right there. Okay, and then... Actually, I just realized I needed to talk to Cat. Here you go. Where's Midge? Once I talk to Midge, then I'll go to the next day. How many retainers after not using them for a week? Now I just gotta keep them in so they earn less. Yeah. Alright, I delivered it. Here you go, here's what she had to say. Now let's go to the next day. Oh. That's not super helpful, but I'll take it. Hello there, Teddy. Oh god! You took Tiffany's catchphrase. And now Teddy calls me master. It's more fitting for Tiffany. What's new? No. Oh well. Hello there, Goose. Let's see. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Ah, right here. Right here. I have an idea for where I want to put this one. On the right, there's this area with these flowers, but like, let's dig up whatever this is, which it's the pitfall seed. And why don't we put it here? Why don't we put it there? Then we'll plant this flower here. Why not? We'll take this pitfall seed, put it over here, and I really gotta empty out my pockets. I will before I go to the next day. So, let me real quick just make the biggest snowball ever. Maybe not the biggest one, but I'll try my best. Also, you know what? I know what could potentially help with the getting back to the groove. Let me just make sure it didn't get messed up when my stream was acting up earlier. No, we're good. We are good. It's here. The infamous. It's me. It's just me. Okay. Alright. Here's the deal. We need to make a giant snowball. All I know is that for it to be, like, the, ideal, size, you have to make it, you have to make the bottom one bigger than the top. I honestly think this will suffice. You never know, but we'll find out. We shall find out. This is where it will stay. Okay. Mario? You want me to wear my Mario hat? You got it. Might be a little bit longer than I expected. Hang on. The thing is, my new headphones are smaller than the other ones, so it's to the point where I can honestly just wear the Mario hat, like, over the headphones if I want. Let me just see how goofy this looks. Let's see how goofy this looks. Honestly, not... That was a voice crack and a half. Honestly, not, as bad as I thought it was gonna be. But you know what? Sure. Hat swap the Mario hat. Why not? I swear to God, if I get, like, a raid, and people have to walk into me having this on... Since redemption's 10,000, I have to keep this on for a while. So... Alright. Hello there, cat. Picnic blanket. Oh, a town project. Can kitchen pot be an acceptable hat? If you want to wear a kitchen pot, go ahead. I'm not gonna wear one, though. I should add, no, this would be awful. If one of the options I should add to the redemption is, no hat. So that people can see how terrible my hair looks right now. Because I need a haircut. No, I don't know. It depends. You always have to ask when someone has a hat redeem. Fair enough. You got this one streamer to wear a pasta strainer as a hat? I love that. I love that. That's funny. I'm just trying to imagine that. The idea is, like, while I'm picturing it just sounds hilarious. Okay. Where is the other snowball? If I were a snowball, where would I be? Oh, he'd be right here. Gotcha. Don't have that. Or never mind, I have it, I'm blind. Alright. Oh, there's one immediately. Oh, and there's the other one. Wow. Didn't realize they were going to be so close together this time. I actually think the next one should be around here. Actually, yeah. I think it'll be difficult. Ooh, that's a good one. Or, never mind. Wait a minute. That is... bingo. Now what? I went through all that, now what? Let's see. A snowmobile. I mean, I'll make this snowman, but I am over the bingo now. I just wanted to see what happens if you got a bingo. And now I know. Oh, actually, wait. Oh, it's not even that. Okay. I thought it was that my pockets were full. That actually wasn't the case. That was an accident. Oh well. Accidental snowman! Well, anyways. Let's empty out the inventory. Actually, wait, no. Why am I putting these away? The snowmobile and the zodiac snake can stay, but these two are not staying. Neither is this. Alright. Second. Alright. How long have I been streaming right now? Coming up on an hour 17 minutes on this VOD, but I've been streaming more than that. I'm just trying to add something up. Would I rather be forced to play 50 turns of Rainbow Galleria or play the first 4 chapters of Paper Mario blindfolded? Definitely 50 turns of Rainbow Galleria. I've played 30, and honestly, I wanted that game to just keep going. That was fun. As chaotic as it may be sometimes, I would love to play 50 turns of that board. Even if it was forced. These more than 15 turns. Yeah. I agree. Ooh, what happened? Something happened to Winnie. What's it gonna be? A balloon dresser. Okay, I have an idea. I have the thing somewhere. It's not that. I have, Oh, I know what to use. Let's grab... I went to look for something in another scene and then just tagged the game. Okay. Um, mm, there we go. Okay, let's keep going. Alright, let's go back to January 1st. Now that I've figured out what bingo does. Okay, and the reason that I'm going back to January 1st is because that's where I left off with like the fertilizer. So I make a full loop, which you'll find out what that entails. Though first, my controller is acting up. Okay, there we go. There. That's what that entails. Alright. That was silly. Anyways. Actually, no. Maybe I should put the Zodiac stake in this slot. Or gyroids. I know there's more than just gyroids. Oh my god, a fifth gyroid. Wow, it's just all been gyroids. I'm out of space. I found so many gyroids. Well, I know that's... I know I gotta dig that up, but first I gotta sell these. Because there were so many gyroids. Oh no, which one was fake? This one. There we go. I'll grab that too, but not yet. I'll sell this since I already have. At this point, I'll never find fossils. We're gonna find out what this is. Very nice hat. Thank you, thank you. Somebody redeemed for a hat swap and they, you're so Italian. Someone redeemed, a hat swap and they chose the Mario hat. So, here I am. Also, did I finally get a fossil? I did finally get a fossil. Now I need 2 more. There were so many gyroids. You got sucked into Mario Kart Super Circuit. That Mario Kart never lets you down. If it's, a game you really enjoy, I don't blame you. I'm glad you have fun with it. More fossil. Gonna hear your pro Mario Kart Super Circuit propaganda whether I want to or not. Fair enough. I'm happy for you. So unlike New Horizons, I have to run around and try to guess, who this belongs to. Because when you, like, give it to the first villager, and they say, like, oh, this is not mine, they will tell you, oh, I feel like this belongs to, this person. Yeah, no hints. Give me hugs, nah, no. Okay, that's funny. I forgot I made that your greeting earlier. Oh. I got lucky. Second try. Was it my second try last time? Either way, I'm glad I didn't have to go on a wild goose chase this time. I'm sorry, but I need to sell this for money! And I also need to find one more fossil, but there is a chance now that I've found 3. There actually is a pretty solid chance that it's not around, considering how many gyroids there were. There were so many gyroids because when I was building those snowmen, it was actually snowing. So, I would not be surprised if I'm not able to find the fourth fossil because of it, because there are just times where I'm not able to find it at all. So... Thought that was something for a second, but it was just flowers. Oh. That's a little awkward. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get this, but we'll see. It's honestly a really good Mario Kart game. I love how red shells in this game are not just thrown back, but bombs. I had that backwards, and then if someone gets close, bam, face full of shell. Never came back though. That's interesting. I've only ever played Super Circuit once, and that one time I played it was for a Mario Kart marathon a while back. But for some reason I don't remember that. Probably because it was a couple years ago. Close call. Nobody almost won twice in a row. I have to, like, go into the menu and, like, select the item that way, because, it kind of, like, resets your, that's the only way you can, like, reset the order. So, you know. Now, we have two 99,000 bell bags. Which means we're over 200,000, I think. We might be. The two fortune cookies are back. If it was just one below, I would have gotten something I wanted. I have Lullaby. What about Rockabilly? I don't have Rockabilly. I thought so. You're just trying to get that hack up, but you got so frustrated that you just played Super Circuit instead. Fair enough. Honestly, not a bad place to end up. That is definitely fair, if it's a way for you to, like, take your mind off of that stress. And I would say go for it. I don't really see a problem with it. Maybe you're missing something. Oh, I'm missing something. Fair enough. Oh, I just realized I never got these tickets redeemed. Bill Blaster is always nice. Even if I already have one. This, I think, is just another Labrador, or Chihuahua ornament. Oh, it was some type of dog ornament. I just picked the wrong one. It was neither ones that I mentioned. I had this already, I think. Oh, my pockets would have been full. But, my pockets would have been full if I still had the second 99k Pell bag. Cherry made. She has a 9.4 on IMDb. Deserved. That's cool. I don't really know much about it, but I'm glad one of your favorite shows has a pretty high rating. Okay, so as soon as I glance over to the channel point redemptions and see that it's been an hour, I go back to the normal hat. I don't actually think I can work at the roost today either, now that I think about it, but we'll see. It's a possibility, but I'm unsure. Hi there, Jazz and Rosie. I hope you guys had a wonderful stream. I saw that you guys got a giant, monstrous of a raid. That sentence did not make any sense. But hi there, I hope you had a great stream. For anyone that doesn't know who I am, it was terrifying. I feel that. For anyone that doesn't know who I am A-Dylite, quite a delight if I may add, and I don't normally wear a Mario hat, it's just somebody redeemed for me to wear this, so I'm wearing this for the next... I've worn this for almost an hour. At 12:11 I can take this off. Also, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Hair is super nice, that's awesome. That's so cool that you've been getting those, like, giant raids every stream. Streamers like you guys definitely deserve it. I heard a balloon. So I should just specify that I have not only been streaming for 2 hours. my stream died while I was making a new scene earlier. But it was not because of internet. It died because I had an encoding overload. There was so much going on that I was forced to swap. So now we're playing New Leaf. So I've actually been on for 5 hours. You can see that on the top right. A few days ago. I did actually check the VOD as I was streaming. So I did actually know who rated, but that's awesome. Oh yeah, we can say good morning because it's midnight. Can't say good morning for the Raptor Twins though. How are you guys? Still only 10 p.m. 10 p.m. That's mountain time, isn't it? Also, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I am glad. Why no wellness redeem? Wait, is that the silver slingshot? I already have the silver slingshot. A wellness redemption does sound interesting. First thing that comes to mind is like checking up on the streamer. It's like, how are you? It's like asking how are you, but as a redemption. I could very well be interpreting that wrong, but you know. I feel like time goes so much faster. I know, like time just goes by extremely fast for me. Like whenever I'm streaming. Honestly, I don't see... Also, yes, please change your catchphrase, Teddy. Teddy took, Tiffany's catchphrase. Teddy took Tiffany's catchphrase of master. I don't want that. I want you to just say... bear. Why no hydrate and stretch redeem? I have a stretch redeem. The reason why I don't have a hydrate redemption is because it got spammed. So it's temporarily gone, but it will be back. Honestly, I don't think the past is fully, like, isn't exactly a lonely place. I feel like you have a lot more time if you're in the past. It's like, oh hey, if there's like a deadline for something in a later time zone, you have a lot more time to work with. So I can't have nice things. You should add hydrate and stretch redeems yourself. Tried the waterlog? Wait, really? They're like spamming hydrate like crazy. Also, before I forget, we did reach a goal. That, raid actually took us over our goal. Nice. Nice, I'm here for it. That means we're 7 away from 1200. We can definitely reach 1200 by the end of this month. I'm sure of it. How should I pronounce your name? The one that just used the cheer emote. Also, I have not been checking the police station. Let me see. What else can I mention for the raiders? The reason why there's a goal of 3 likes on YouTube. I'm a multi-streamer, so I stream to both Twitch and YouTube. So that's what that's all about. If someone ever chats on YouTube, you might find that there'll be, my bot will, like, say, oh, there's a message from YouTube. Just so that both chats are able to, communicate simultaneously. Loki forgot about the police station's existence. Hang on, real quick. There's someone I see in chat that I should follow because I know them from your guys' stream. There we go. Person I followed is the name I'm trying to figure out how to pronounce. What is Ken? Oh, you hate how it autocorrect changes Kek to Ken. Yeah, that's the one. Judging by that reaction, Judging by that reaction, I don't know if that was good or bad. It's just hard. Oh, so you guys have been pronouncing it as Seal. When I see that name, I think of pronouncing it like with a CH pronunciation, like ch. But I don't know how to continue it from there. That's why you learn Japanese. You got it wrong too. It's pretty close to how it's pronounced. French stuff. That is fair. That is 100% fair. Should I be putting these away, or should I be, selling these? I should sell these. All these. I will in just a second. Let's go sell these. But yeah. You hear some people pronounce it as seal. You're not a Pokemon. Oh my god, we have Seal. We have to catch the Seal. Also, Piranha, I just saw the redeem stretch break, and I did not notice that until now. You're gonna go pass out, have a great time zone. No worries, Piranha. I hope you have a, wonderful night, and while you go pass out, I am gonna stretch. There we go. I'm too self-conscious to stretch with my webcam on. Alright. Anyways, what was I saying before the pronunciation talk? Oh yeah, following other streamers, cause we gotta support one another, you know? You can see people saying it like CL, like CL from Black Butler. Huh. Alright. Oh wait, should I sell the silver slingshot? Nah, I won't. I'm not gonna sell a relic like that, especially since I'm pretty sure it is very cheap to sell. And I don't exactly respect that, Reese. Hi. Time to fight ads. You were this close to missing 2025 completely. Wow. Technically, you did miss 2025. Almost, like, technically you did miss 2025 because we're 4 days in now. That is the 4th, technically. But I had a time skip, so it's January 1st right now. Have I spoken to every single villager? Lucky, Winnie. I have not I did talk to Tiffany. Tiffany, Teddy. I don't think I talked to Walt. I think Walt's the only one. I need to talk to Walt Disney. I need to find him to say Happy New Year. And then I'll time skip again. You know what? You know what this calls for while I go find Walt? We need chaos. And hey, ads are over. Just in time. Yes, Gage is a shiny Tyrantrum. That is, something I forgot to mention to the Raiders, is that, I am a streamer who takes things outside the box. We have a lot of stuff here. The Raptor Twins have a much simpler setup than what I have. Same letter. I will toss this letter. So you'll find that things like that will just be something I have. Okay, we gotta get back to the 4th. We're literally just 2 days away. That's all we need. I could not find Walt, so I decided, you know what, we're just leaving. I'm sorry, Walt Disney. Okay, the first thing I'm actually going to take care of, since I could not work at the Roost on New Year's Day. I can now. Brewster, I have a proposition. I kidnap you, I put you somewhere else, and then I just take over the Roost. And then I become the new Brewster. Oh, well, I guess you wanted to stay. Fair enough. Okay. So I know Walt wants Blue Mountain. Blue Mountain, a little bit of milk, and then 1 spoonful. I'm not actually sure how long I'm going to be streaming tonight. I streamed... My last 2 streams have been 12-hour streams. For both the final and first stream of the year, respectively. So... I actually have no clue how much energy I'll have tonight. I did wake up super late, so we'll see. What time did I wake up? Oh god, today I woke up at 3:45. Like, PM. Kilimanjaro, and then just no milk or sugar at all. I woke up late. I mean, I'm no stranger to waking up late, but man, for someone who's normally supposed to start, like, much earlier in the day, it's not exactly easy. I wish I could just say, oh hey, I'm just gonna fix my sleep schedule, but like, it's not exactly that easy. It's not that simple. Blend regular and 2 spoonfuls. Basically goose, but chilling on the milk and sugar a little bit. You wake up late all the time, so you just push all the work to the afternoons when you know you'll be awake. That's fair. I know I could just be like, oh hey, let me just change my my stream time, but it's like, I kind of don't always want to stream late. Pretty much. Okay, let me just see what Isabel wants. I know Isabel wants a lot of milk and sugar. Let me just finish this and then I'll finish my thought. Basically, the way my schedule is supposed to be, I'm not supposed to be streaming late enough that the Raptor Twins are able to raid me. I'm normally not supposed to stream this late, like, based on my schedule. Typically I end at 9 p.m. But since I started later, that's not exactly the case. Normally it's supposed to be the other way around. Though... Actually, speaking of raiding them, I tried the other night, but it didn't work. Though I'm pretty sure it was related to, like... It depends on, like, what raid settings you have. You wake up at 6 to 9 a.m. You can't stay in bed, for longer than that. That is fair. I don't know if I envy that, because 6 to 9 a.m. is really early. But I am glad that you're able to get an early start to the day, even though there are some nights where you're staying up late. You're not moving. You're not moving. You're not moving. You are not moving. You just crash 5 times a day uncontrollably instead of sleeping late. Or sleeping in late. You know, that was kind of me the other day. What was it? Not New Year's Eve. No, that was... It was New Year's Day. It was New Year's Day. I didn't stream on New Year's Day. I swear to God, I just kept falling asleep just, like, at random times. But the reason for that was because I was getting little sleep. Like, I've been getting very, very little sleep. I got... How about I just say that I haven't been getting that much sleep? If I say how much sleep I got, the other night, that's gonna trigger that's gonna trigger Big Sisler in the Raptor Twins' brains. So I'm gonna avoid saying, how much sleep I got for the, 12-hour stream yesterday. Your dog will come in and scream at you to feed him, so you can't sleep in. This is fair. Beans! Hi, Dill. Hi, A-Dylite. It's not very good, do you think? What, like just falling asleep like multiple times a day? You always manage to sleep too much? Oh, it could be that too. That does happen sometimes. Sometimes you just sleep too much. Me, I just have very bad sleep. Like, really bad sleep. Like, to the point that, like, to the point that I literally have, like, a symptom that I think my dad said is, like, a sign of lack of sleep. I need to sleep more. Doesn't help that my sleep schedule, results in me staying awake late. And not sleeping till, like, 3 a.m. How are you, A-Dylite? Sleeping. That and sleeping too much, and whatever, sleep. Yeah, I got a good sleep today. I just woke up late as a result. I hear a slingshot. Oh. I didn't hear a slingshot. I heard a balloon. I'm tired. I got... How much sleep did I get today? I got 10 hours of sleep, I think. Because... Yeah, I got close to 10 hours of sleep, because I fell asleep at, like, 6 a.m. And I woke up near 10 hours later, like 3:45. You wake up at, like, noon and go to bed at 1 or 2 a.m. That's an even shorter day than me, because, like, that's, like, a little over 12 hours, I think. Like, a little over 12 hours, and then, depending on what time you sleep, that's, like, 10 to 11 hours a day. That's interesting, because in my case, it's like, I sleep and wake up late, but I'm awake for a long time. Sleep schedule's bad, to say the least. At least... Actually, I was about to say at the very least you're getting good sleep, but you did just tell me that you sleep too much. So... You're good. First time you've been at your computer in a couple days enjoying a break. That is awesome. I am glad you've been good. What present did I get? A balloon closet. Nah, the present I got was the community. Thought I wasn't gonna get away with something wholesome today. Well, too bad. Wah. I found 3 fossils. I need to find one more. And I am just gonna turbo my way through the game just so I can try to find it. Hi, Teddy. What's up? No. The concept of sleeping is quite a terrifying thing when you think about it. Okay, to improve functioning among things. Every night you must willingly go unconscious every night until the morning. Sounds terrifying. I guess that is true. You're thinking like, oh, like... The way I've seen it, the way I've viewed sleep is, oh, I get to time travel to the future. It's like, oh hey, I post something on Blue Sky, for example. Oh, hey, I wrote this post. Let's see what happens. Like in a few seconds. Falls asleep. Wow, I have time traveled if, like, 8 hours. Let's see what happened in that time. I don't know. I'm just thinking of examples of situations I've been in. And then people, like, one-up their lack of unconsciousness sometimes. Huh. It's time traveling. If you're really bored, you'll take a nap and wake up 3 hours later. Yep. It's like nothing's going on right now. Let me sleep so I can go to a later time. The late hours used to be boring. But then I just met a lot of people who just stay up late just like me. I can't find this fourth fossil, so we're just gonna assess what we have. Blathers, wake up. Blathers is literally a night owl. I'm not surprised that you had to, restrain yourself, Blathers. After all, you blather a lot. I think you like that, but, this idea of going unconscious just kept you awake at times like 3 a.m. I have, like, my own version of that, but with something completely different. Of, like, things that just keep me up, or, like, things where I just, like, stop for a second and I was like, whoa. Like, how should I describe this? It's like moments where I'm just like, oh, how am I here? Like, not in the state of, not in the sense of how did I get to this point in streaming, but like more like, how am I existing right now? How, like how did I get to a point where I'm just, how am I in this body? I don't know. It's like some sort of like existential crisis that I'll just randomly have from time to time. That was the best way I could describe it without it sounding too confusing. These days, on a scale of great to blah, I'm better, but like a couple of hours ago, I was feeling not good. So it's like, I want to say in the middle, but it's like it really depends on the day, because I'll either have a really, really good day like yesterday, or I'll have a really quiet day like earlier tonight. I would put it up because I'm not depressed. That's what I'll tell you, Midge. Three questions. What kind of weather? I like sunny weather. What kind of music? I have to pick jazz, don't I? Okay, let's be realistic. I would not pick these. It's between rock and jazz. Nighttime ends up being a lot more interesting than daytime for you because so many of your friends are night owls. I know. And then I like one of my best friends is also kind of a night owl but lives in the West Coast, so it's like I'm staying up even later. It's like he sleeps at like maybe like 2 or 3 a.m. Not 3 a.m. Like 1 or 2 a.m., which is like my 4 to 5 a.m. Which of the following topics concerns me the most? Winnie's hair. No. Kids' clothes, cats, jokes, and Tiffany's future. Tiffany's future. To attain happiness, dedicate myself to the art of reading fortunes? Nah. You have that too. Sometimes you'll think about how humans are humans and how weird it is and it keeps you up. Yeah. I definitely have moments like that. This idea of time traveling is bad because finally everything's quiet. Now you need to go to bed, where bad things might happen. Tomorrow happens. Bad things might happen. Oh no, I should not sleep ever. I definitely see where you're coming from. The best way I can relate to that is maybe there are just some days where, like, I just don't want to go through the day, so I just end up turning my good day into a really long day by staying awake as late as possible. You know something's happening tomorrow that you're dreading. You'll try to stay in today as long as possible. Exactly. Currently, I have nothing to dread tomorrow. Unless I feel like dreading the fact that, unless I feel like dreading the fact that I'm playing Yoshi's Island in one sitting. But honestly, I don't dread that, because I don't think it's gonna take that long. What I am scared for is playing Paper Mario 1000 Year Door in one go. That's not for like a couple of weeks, but still. Did I check the police station? I might have. Hello there, Copper. Let me go put this silver slingshot away. You will go right here. What is something I dread? Oh! I dread Monday. Not just because it's Mondays, but... complicated IRL stuff. So for now, I'm just enjoying the next few days while it lasts. And then I guess the semester starting back up. Just because I like being on break. I like not having to go to campus, like, 5 days a week. And I like actually being able to focus on streaming, because then... because the second I lose my groove, it is immediately near impossible for me to pick things back up. That definitely happened when, when there was that, like, period of time where I wasn't streaming for a few weeks. The forgery guide. You don't even want to think of school. For those that are in public school, you probably go back next week. But me, since I'm in college, I don't go back until the 22nd. My community has kind of just become a mix of people younger than me and people older than me. So I either hear, oh, I dread going to work, or oh, I dread going to school. Glad you have infinite break. Infinite break? I feel like you can call it infinite break if you don't have anywhere to go. Like, you don't work, for example. You just get to stay home, go out and about without having to go anywhere that you need to go. Unless it's maybe a family gathering. Now, if you're someone that works, I would not call that infinite break. School was a bad time. School was a bad time when I was little, but then it got better. It's weird. This is how school was for me. It went like this, then it went back up, and then I got to college, and then it went back down. What happened? Well, in elementary school, I was bullied, like, all the time because people took advantage of my anxiety. Then high school happened, and then I started streaming, and then I gained a lot more social confidence. Then I made friends senior year, and then college, I got depressed. For many reasons. So it's like, academics have kind of just been a mix for me. It's pretty much it currently. Not working, but trying to get jobs, so for the time being, it really is an infinite break. That is fair. I like to guess what the paintings are without actually clicking A. This, I think, is the neutral painting. So if the leaf on the top left has a hole in it, it's fake. This is break. This is fake. Finite break. The serene painting. If the woman on the painting is holding a white cat, it's fake. Enjoy my finite break while it lasts. Yes. I will. I want to spend this break making as many online friends as I can. Because I've had many outlets for that recently. Outlets that I haven't had in the past few years. What is this painting? I'm having a hard time with this one. Or, statue, sorry. Oh, this is the beautiful statue. If the hair is to her shoulders, it's fake. That is a small painting. That is the warm painting. This painting is always genuine. It just got worse. You guys, ADHD got worse. Worse, and assignments became more and more. The abuse got worse, and now life sucks. Yeah, like school can just like really get you to that point. I'm really sorry to hear you have to go through that. Like, it is not fun at all, like juggling assignments like that. Double 99k bells. Have I done everything in this in-game day? I think. Yeah, I think so. I think I'm pretty sure I got the fake rock as well, so I think I'm ready to move on to the next day. Unless I forgot TNT Emporium. I could have very well forgotten TNT Emporium. If I forgot that, then I will go back. I might have forgotten that, actually. Because I did start my day in a very weird way. Because I decided to work at the Roost first. I normally work at the Roost last. I don't think I went in here. I don't actually know if I asked this during my New Year's Day stream yesterday or not, but what are all of your goals for 2025? Like, this is a question for everyone. Look to the sky when the sun sets. Be confident in most social situations. I'm with you there. Survive! That is a mood. I feel that. You want to learn to say, you want to learn to say so this year. Huh. And general self-care are your main goals this year, and of course improving your streams. A lot of people, including myself, definitely want to improve streams. We had a whole deep conversation last night about it. About, like, what I have going on. Or rather, what I want this year for content creation, and just, like, the things that I struggle with. So I definitely feel the improving streams part. But what I was saying was, in order for me to improve streams, what I first need to improve is myself. I don't know how many creators relate to that, but I feel like I definitely need to improve myself for the many reasons I mentioned, which I know the biggest one was the comparison problem that I have. But, yeah. But my goal, I would say, is absolutely, like one of my primary goals alongside, like, making 2025 huge for streaming is make a lot of friends. I've never, desired to complete a goal more than that. So, I'm excited, because normally I would not set a goal like that, but, like, There are a lot of opportunities for that this year. Well, I just did the same thing again, where I went to TNT Emporium. Why did I even go here? I forgot to redeem the fortune cookies. That's always great, you can definitely relate. Currently, my best way of making friends is, my best way of making friends is, through streams. Like watching another streamer and stuff. That, in a sense, was how I was able to meet the Raptor twins. Like I was in another stream, spoiled someone like crazy. They happened to be there, checked me out, then I checked out their stream, and then boom, that's kind of how it happened. Like, things like that. Because currently, I am not good on that on socials. That is something I want to improve on, but for the time being, it's not exactly my strong suit. You make it sound like that's incredibly hard. And it is, but another thing is if you set the bar extremely low, you'll be happy with everything else you actually accomplish. That is definitely fair. I have a lot more that I could add on to what I was talking about, but it's like, for a lot of people, I'm repeating myself. Because it's something I've mentioned before. I started getting more comfortable with putting yourself out there more, and you gain a lot of mutuals, but maybe not quite friends, but a first step at least. Yeah, you know what? I'm glad you mentioned that, because... Oh, I didn't even know this was still here. I'm glad you mentioned that, because, another thing I always have to figure out is, if certain people consider me friends or not. Like what is the bar that needs to be set to consider someone a friend? Like, for me, I would say, unless someone blatantly says, "Oh, hey, we're friends," time needs to pass. And then also for me, I like having lots of conversations. And then after a while, I just have this, like, gut feeling that I can consider someone a friend. And that's kind of just how I've gone about it. I'm only able to put myself out there in smaller streams, though. But, like, even online, my anxiety is still there. If I go to a stream and see that there are a lot of people there, I get nervous. If it's a much quieter stream, that's a different story. That's what happened to you when you joined Twitch. Somehow you have 3 friends. That can happen. I've gained a lot of friends over the years, but that's just because I'm a creator. It's what's allowed me to reach a lot of people. But if I was just a viewer, it would be a lot harder. For me, personally. For others, it may be a walk in the park, but for me, not so much. Same, your social anxiety is so bad even online. Yeah. Online, at least, I've been able to find my voice. Like upon starting streaming, I'm a lot more confident and I can talk to an invisible audience without feeling nervous in any way. But IRL, I still struggle. I've gotten to a point where I can, like, visit my high school and make motivational speeches, but I still get nervous regardless. Like, I still want to gain more confidence in any way I can. But yeah. A signature greeting. Your greeting is going to be woof woof. Actually, hold on. Let me get rid of the exclamation point. It's because of your trauma dumping and you're funny. So tell you despite everything that's happened. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what I want to say. I definitely see where you're coming from. Like if people like want to like be there for you, I can definitely see how that would have happened. Me, what helps me is that when I'm comfortable, I talk my mouth off. This is exactly what happened, and that's how I've met so many people in the past few weeks. Or even couple of months. I think the nervousness is always there to some degree. For you at least, you can absolutely relate in getting more confident talking to an invisible audience. Yeah. When I started out streaming, while I did get comfortable, the one thing that I used to struggle with was I got really nervous when someone raided me. Like, if it was like a pretty big raid, I considered a raid of 97 back in March of 2020 as huge, and I freaked out. And I feel like it's like what I learned after that was that if I ever get raided, I want to be myself no matter what. And while that nervousness is still probably going to be there from the sheer amount of people that are in a raid, like I don't want to get flustered and suddenly like put on a character just because there is like a lot of people. Especially since I have not gotten, I've not really spoken to, that one person that's rated me that much since. I worry, maybe it's an anxiety thing, but personally I feel like the fact that I was so flustered and nervous, put like a bad vibe. The highest amount of... Wow, somehow that survived. The highest amount of viewers I have ever had on my stream is about 500. And it was for a charity stream. The nervousness was definitely there, but for whatever reason, I got so confident. By then, I was already streaming for over 3 years, so that could have been why, but who knows. Still feel a little bad because you just talk since the trauma started when you were 2. You sometimes forget what's normal and what's not, and then you start on a funny story in order to relate to the streamer, and they stare at you like... It definitely depends on the streamer. There are some streams, like the recent ones that I've been in, where they're like, oh hey, just plug yourself. And then there's others that are like, nope, that's not a good idea. Like, don't. Like it really depends on the person. So I still talk my mouth off if I get comfortable, but it's like, depending on how a certain streamer's rules are, I may talk in a different way. The way things are here, and the way things are here, I like to not have a super strict environment, you know? I really want this to be like a safe space, a space for everyone to chill and have fun. Despite the crazy things I may have, like the battle royales. But when it comes to like streamers like talking about what they're streaming and stuff, I would say that if we're friends, I'm 100% cool with it. But if it's like someone I'm meeting for the first time and like I don't know them from anywhere, then it's like, oh, it puts a bad vibe for me personally. Like if it's someone I know in some way, like I'm absolutely supportive in any way possible. For you, it's always actually getting the stream started. That's the hardest. Like, you struggle with initiating so bad that you just sit there on your starting screen in silence. Ooh, I feel that. I feel that 100%. Like, I even experienced this, like, almost 5.5 years in. Like sometimes I'll just start up like, ooh, man, like, especially if it's like a different kind of stream. Or it's like a special event or something. A special event's a huge one. Like getting nervous starting that up. I don't really struggle with it as much with regular streams anymore. And I would say, while that nervousness will definitely still be there, you can definitely get a... But for special events, it is still there by all means. Think your stuff is so bad that they can't say anything other than you're sorry, or they'll be seen as pieces of crap. That's the thing about if someone like were to like trauma dump, it's like one of the difficult parts about being a streamer is that if someone does that, it puts you on the spot, right? Because it's like you don't want to be mean, but it's like at the same time there are like boundaries, you know? So it's like the way I like to go about things is if someone is talking about a lot of negative things going on in their life and it's excessive, I will gently say, hey, I'm sorry this happened to you, but it's like this is not the place for it. It really just depends on what it is, you know? Absolutely, like you don't want to mess anything up because it's so special. Yeah. Honestly, the trauma is such a part of you at this point that you just make a PowerPoint to catch people up. My strong suit is definitely talking about just my journey as a creator and just my life in general. That's how I got about the motivational speeches anyway. What is here? We have the bath mat, the sleek sideboard, the milk case, the basic painting, this expired bingo card, and then a present that I never opened, which is a plant. It's a good point about the negativity. And also, streamers are not properly equipped to handle trauma dumping, so they don't necessarily know what else to say other than, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's like, me personally, here's how I see things. I am a creator that's all about motivation and inspiration, but I am not a doctor, I am not a social worker, I'm not a psychologist. I'm not any of those things. So it's like, I'm here for you, but also, as you mentioned, I'm not properly equipped to help you. Like, if someone's mentioning, like, something that's going on, like, sometimes I'm able to help and sometimes I'm not. You know? Sometimes the only thing I'm ever really able to say is I'm sorry to hear this happen to you. Much to my surprise, when I've mentioned the fact that I was depressed in the later half of 2023, a lot of people have been very supportive. But I always worry, like, if I'm ever, like, talking too much and stuff. A-Dylite is professional, Dylan. I don't know if I'm professional, but, like, I try to make my streams as professional as possible. With all the things I have. All I know is that I like to have turn my stream into more of a show, and that is why you have all of a bunch of stuff going on. Instead of just a game and a webcam. That's why you're really, really trying not to or just ask when you're about to. Like you were going through something and you were in a stream and asked if you could talk or trauma dump and tell you to write in the Discord so you can read it while not triggering anyone else. Everything was fine. Trauma dump again, etiquette. Yeah. That's really what I have things like my safe space channel for. Also, I have one of these already, so I'm gonna sell this. And like, especially when it's a stream where I want to have fun, like a special event. which is very funny considering what happened at, towards the later half of last night. But yeah, like, whenever I have streams like that, I generally try to have as much fun as possible. And try to keep those positive vibes, you know? And I still want to keep those positive vibes on regular streams, but on regular streams where I don't really have a set time to end or something, I just really go with my own flow, I'm a lot more open to, like, having, like, those deeper conversations. Let's see, have I donated the basic painting? No. It's a good way to go about it, I think. Yeah. I try my best. I've learned a lot in the almost 65 months I've streamed. It still doesn't feel real that, one, I'm gonna be 20 in July, and two, that I'm gonna be in August and I can say that I've been a streamer for 6 years. Like, look, when we get to that point, it's like, wow. It is crazy just how much time flies. Nine works of art donated. I think you're just scared of spamming it. The vent channel, you mean? Can you post trauma memes in the vent channel? I would say memes aren't exactly like the what it's for, you know? Like, it's really a space to be real, you know? Like, talk about anything that's on your mind, but like at the same time, I wouldn't say it's there for that aspect. It really depends on the person, but for me, I would say it's not exactly the spot for it. Really is crazy. Next month will be your 1-year anniversary of streaming. That's awesome! No matter how long you streamed, or no matter what milestone you may be reaching, it's like, wow, it's crazy how much time has passed. Even if it's just a month, you know? Really hope that you'll be able to, celebrate that milestone. It's the best of your ability. 4. Oh, I completed 2 things. Small talk and art appreciation. Yeah. It's real and usually heavy. Usually trauma dump in meme form. Therefore, you can't put it in the meme corner. Nobody wants to abuse the fun in the meme corner. Yeah. I wonder if I can make a spot for that. Thing is, if I call something the safe meme corner or the trauma meme corner, it's like, I feel like that would be off-putting. So it's like, I'm sure I can incorporate something like that, but I would just have to figure out how. Actually, silly me. There was another goal that we reached today, which was having a subwheel scene. Also, thanks for that follow. I appreciate it. Just easier to vent and meme because it feels more disconnected for you, and most of these things you vented about time and time again in many different spaces in many different ways because it's just a big deal. I've thought about it more, and you know what? If you have anything like that that you want to post in safe space, definitely feel free. Also, thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it. Because come to think of it, knowing the kind of meme it is, I would say it's okay for that channel. Mail! It's red. Everyone has their own ways of coping, and for a lot of people it's humor. Yeah. Speaking of humor, I know something else that I kind of want to improve on myself, or with myself. I feel like I'm way too serious. Like, I feel like there are a lot of, situations where someone will, like, make a joke, and, like, I'll not understand it, or, like, someone's trying to, make me laugh, and, like, I don't laugh. I know not a lot of people can relate to that, but, like, I have a lot of friends whose things is like, memes and, like, being funny, and it's like, I'm much more of a real person in a sense, so it's like, when I say real, I mean, like, I, like, am not afraid to talk about a lot of things, like, life-related things. Because even my mom tells me that I'm too serious. And when she says that, that's how I know that I have to improve with that. That is 10 works of art donated. Really, monotone, and you're just really quiet. You sometimes, come on your friend's stream as a guest. You say sometimes but just once, and you felt like you were too quiet. I know how that feels sometimes. Like if you're, like, co-streaming with someone, for example, and it's, like, not much, either co-streaming or, like, going into a voice chat as a guest. Like the idea of, like, being too quiet or something. I definitely feel that. You're almost the opposite, in a way. You feel like you're not serious enough sometimes, and it's hard for people to tell when you're being serious. I get that. That really is, yeah, that really is just, like, the polar opposite of me. Because, like, For me, it's like, kid you not, literally the polar opposite, because, like, I will tell, like, sometimes I will say a joke that I think is funny, and it's like, others will not be able to understand the joke. So it's just a really chill stream. It was cool because likes your likes just the way that you are, but still can't fill silence. I get that for sure because like there are times where I'll have like a voice chat stream where like people can like join a voice chat, like if anyone that has the role for it. But oh, I did it again. Wow. I didn't eat the fortune cookies. Wait, did I increase the fertilizer count before? I don't think I did. So I lost count personally. I'm gonna say 10. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, like, there have been like many times where I've had like a voice chat stream, and sometimes it ends up being like quiet. Sometimes it ends up quiet just because this is a more chill stream. And then other times it's like super active. But this is also a thing I struggle with just regularly on stream. Like, if nobody's in chat, I really struggle with talking. I really want to fill that gap of silence because I don't want someone to open up the stream and then it's like, oh, I'm not saying anything and like not much is going on. And it just bores them and they're like, I don't want to be boring. Like, even if there is nobody for me to talk to. You struggle with sounding monotone, so much that, but you think you've improved a lot over the past few years. There's something you had to put conscious effort into at first, but now it comes more naturally to you. I'm glad you've been able to improve on that. Any progress is progress, you know? No matter how big or small. You really tried sounding normal, but it didn't work. You can make your voice louder consciously, but you can't change the tone. Yeah. I think through my time as a creator, I've been able to find the different modes when it comes to like talking like on stream or like in a voice chat. Sounded louder, monotone. Success? For some people, yes. For some people, no. In my eyes, I would say yes. Same about filling silence, especially when you're playing a game that demands you to fill silence if there's nothing going on in chat. It's hard for you to come up with something to say. Yeah. I mean, today... Okay, yeah, I have this one already. Pre-Raptor raid, I struggled with this. Especially, during moments where I definitely needed to fill the silence, like when, like, not much was going on, like, during the stream. It's really something I want to get better about. I feel like I have been getting better about it, but, like, sometimes I'll just get in a really, sometimes I'll get in a really chill or, like, calm mood, and then I forget how much time has passed, and I just haven't said anything in a while. Sometimes I'm saved by a voice chat, but that's not always the case. I don't always have that opportunity. You're cured of your autism. Imagine you leaping in the air in a freeze frame. Roll the credits. Hi, Fluff. Happens to you too, sometimes. Like, you'll forget you're streaming, so you just play in silence and enjoy the vibe. Yeah. One of the games I stream is American Truck Simulator, and that's a big thing that I struggle with too. Like, honestly, when it comes to gaps of silence, it's not that big of a deal in most games. Even in Animal Crossing, I can come up with things to say. But when I'm streaming American Truck Simulator in particular, that is like the ultimate challenge mode, especially if I decide to not voice chat. Because man oh man, there are many moments where I will just be sucked into the drive, and I will not have much to say. What really is there to commentate on the game? I'm driving a truck, you know? Like games like that, I feel like it's the ultimate challenge for me. It's like, am I capable of, really saying much? I just, trucks, right? Yeah. Like, the one thing that helped me the last time I streamed it was somehow, and I don't know how I pulled it off, I managed to talk my mouth off with nobody around. There's only one way I can talk my mouth off, unfortunately, and it is by getting, like, into a deep conversation. Or if I'm passionate about something else, like, I'll mention that. It's a conversation you're passionate about, you can't stop talking. Yeah. Sometimes that's the case, and sometimes it's not. You imagine yourself streaming Mario Kart Super Circuit and you just can't really? Can't imagine driving a truck. Yeah. Oh wait, did I put it away? Yeah, I did. There's a reason that I grabbed this. There we go. Yeah. I really, have to improve on that, though, because, like, at the end of the day, I'm still a small creator, and even though I have, like, tons of followers, at least in my eyes, I think 1194 is a lot. Even if I have, a lot, doesn't mean I'm a big creator with lots of people around, you know? Like, at the end of the day, I'm still a small streamer. Maybe there will be moments where I grow, but I don't know yet. I'm just enjoying the journey while it lasts, despite the ups and downs. But yeah. Some people like the super quiet vibes, and a lot of people lurk for this reason, but, I don't want to just be silent, you know? Like, sometimes I have to be silent because I'll end up talking so much that I need to just relax and just give myself a little bit of a break. But then there's other times where I just don't know what to say. But, like, I feel like no matter what, there will always be those periods of time where I don't really say much unless someone's in chat, and I'm not just gonna ignore their message, you know? Are you referring to the Christmas truck stream? You remember that because you think you said, now here's something personal about myself. Ads! Don't really say that often. That was that stream. You ended up popping up So it's like, at least I ended up turning that conversation into like a conversation that I could talk to someone else about. But I did this during my last stream of the year, and no one showed up. So it was just me talking my mouth off to myself, which was still good, and I still had fun. But, you know, I still want to try my best, you know? Even if there's no one to talk to, I still want to be entertaining in any way possible. But typically, the best way I can be entertaining is in more ways than just talking. It is by having all of the things around me. Stream avatars, the goals, the uptime, the date, the time, the interesting layout with the top screen and bottom screen, the various mini games that I have, the intro to streams, things like that. That conveys what I really want in my stream. Yeah, it's like that sometimes the quiet isn't so bad all the time. Yeah, sometimes it's okay. But there are times where it's like 10 minutes have passed and it's like, okay, something's up. I gotta fix this. I can't just be quiet for this prolonged amount of time. Want to know something else that gets me really quiet? It's a thing that I literally cannot fix. Like, it's looking at how many people are here. Thanks for the lurk, Fluff. If, there are, like, only... If I glance over at my stream and I see, like, a low view count, like 1 or 2, I get quiet, which sucks. And I know a lot of people can just be like, oh hey, turn off your view count. No. Wanna know why I can't? Because, well, one, the way I preview streams, I kind of have to see it either way. But, two, and this is like the main thing, it's like, if I turn it off, then I'm gonna be paranoid. Because I'm gonna want to know if anyone, or I'm gonna want to know how many people are here. Like I just need to know. That's just how my brain works. And it's like, if I like tab out, and I know this because when I tabbed out of like my stream one time to like check something, like I like freaked out in the inside. I was like, oh my god, like what if something's happening? Or like someone popped in and like I didn't say anything, you know. I can't just hide it, so that's why it's something I've struggled with a lot. Some people just can, and great for them. I'm happy you're able to fix that issue, but it's not something I can fix. The only thing that puts me at ease is if it's a low count, but there's people for me to talk to. If it's both low and empty chat, then that like brings down my mood and I get quiet. And one of my biggest gripes, is there will be times, and this is the thing that put my mood down earlier today. My stream died. When your stream dies, for a view to count in a stream, you need to have a video playing. And that's what a lot of people have done, and a lot of people lurk as a result. But if your stream dies, and someone doesn't notice that, then, what is Delphania lacking? A modern streetlight. Sure. If the stream dies and you don't realize, then all of a sudden, like, well, one, you have to refresh so that the stream refreshes, but if someone doesn't realize that, then, then like boom, like all of a sudden that number will just drop. And that happens every time a stream dies, and it's like, ow. It hurts especially when it's like a very like high performing stream. There's another thing too, but there's another thing too that's unrelated to that, but it's like but it ties back into my issue with comparing myself to others. Because I think my stream died at the exact same time that the oh my god, you fell into a pitfall seed. Or a pitfall. I think around the same time my stream died was when I saw someone got a giant raid, and it's like, while I'm happy, I get so sad. And this was the thing we were talking about last night. It's like that. I hate that's a problem I have, because it makes me look selfish. But then that's when I realized that a lot of people are like supportive in that sense. Like, they were really there for me, which shocked me, because that proved that like that not everyone's going to see that as, oh, that's awful, or like, you are not a good person, because like, if you were an animal, you are an animal. You would be a kangaroo. It's something I wish. It's just like the view count thing. It's something I wish I could improve. I could like get rid of, but it's something I just can't. I can only improve on the issue, and that's one of the things I want to fix if I want to like really complete some of the goals I have for this year. Especially if it's towers you recognize, you feel at ease even if the view count is low. Yeah. Yeah. IRL, even at had a return and you just gave the target employee the bag with the item and just didn't say anything for like 5 seconds before a memory. Yeah. There are definitely many struggles I have. You're so surprised when you told your friend yesterday about your issue, and he wasn't discuss it at all. You know he's a good friend, but you forget. Yeah. That's the other thing too, like, I have so many awesome friends where it's like, if I, like, mention certain things I'm struggling with, like, they're, like, not weirded out or disgusted or anything like that. It's like, but yet I still feel guilty at the same time. Because if it's something that that I can improve on, it's like I'm very happy. I love seeing people like be successful, like have like awesome moments or like these amazing things happen. I'm so happy when I see my friends like get things like that or have things like that happen in their stream. Like that's something that's never changed about me. What I want to change is for that to only be the case. I want to strictly be happy for everyone. You know? I forget all the time about how much the people in your life actually care about you. You'll apologize usually for confiding things in them. They'll be like, "Why are you apologizing?" Yeah, I'm so grateful for the amazing people that I've met in life, just and especially through like um, Twitch and Discord. Shame hasn't gone away, but better after Mario Kart. Hmm. It's like my issue is like what I want to improve on is like whenever I compare myself, it's not that I'm like, oh, I want to like ask for help. I'm not asking for help really. It's more just that I want to. It's more like a personal thing where it's like I want to like personally like improve on this issue. Like I want personal growth. That way, I can always be happy no matter what, you know? Because, like, I feel like once that goes away, if it can, I'll be able to handle it a lot better. Can I even fit this? I don't think I can fit these in my inventory. No, I can't. I'll come back for those. But yeah. And problems and take over the world. Oh my god, I will be so happy when I finally just improve on that. I want to not have that so that I don't just feel sadness. Because it makes me look really bad. Oh my god, that's not a good omen. If I just got I got a present and the present was a trash bin. I don't think that's a good sign. Does that mean that not very good things are happening because I have this issue? Also, I cannot find this last boss, so I might just donate what I have. It definitely sucks that the brain can just, be like that, you know? Taking this for a long time. Walt? Wait, Walt looks like a pond smell? What? Wait, are you asking me to get a pond smell because you think Walt looks like a pond smell? That sounds messed up. That sounds really messed up. What? Okay. Mind you, you were in another stream, and you were just chatting about how much you hate something I can't pronounce, and how we used to the staff are to the high school workers, and how you have to be there anyways. And Ahmad told you if you don't like it so much, why don't you just leave? Huh? No way. Why haven't I thought of that? Definitely. Sometimes you want to just put your brain in the washer. Yeah. If only. It would be nice. This needs a deep clean. Because most of the times, like, even though I'm not, like, depressed right now, I'm still, my brain is still a mess. Maybe all our problems will be solved if we just take it to the laundromat. Perfect! I can't believe it took us this long to figure it out. Problem solved. We've done it. Finally. Finally, all my problems are gone. Oh, man. That wire management, throw it out. Wires are your nervous system. Get a new nervous system. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't think of that. Oh man. Man, oh man. Brains are meant to be a mess. Nobody's perfect, even if they look that way on the outside. Mm-hmm. I agree. Reminds you of that meme. You're like looking really nervous. Just a picture of the nervous system. That's funny. About the gold nugget. Did I pick one up before, aside from this one? Let's see. Look at, why don't I just leave? It's now a running joke with me. Oh god. Also, I did have another gold nugget. Yeah, I just suddenly decide, okay, I'm gonna just, wow, I have issues, I'm just gonna stop. Okay, well, in all seriousness, there are some people that will struggle with issues like this, and then just stop streaming or something, or give up on any part of being a creator. I have tried my best to avoid that as much as possible, and thankfully I've been good, because I've been able to recognize my struggles. I've been able to navigate through everything, and despite the ups and downs, I'm still standing. I'm still here. I'm really happy about that. I had a panic attack. Why didn't I just leave? Sick. Just stop. Have I ever tried stop being sick? Why don't I just stop that sickness? Have I tried saying no to depression? Oh wait, no, I don't want to sell gold nuggets. Yeah. It's just like I'm blinking like it's like, just pretend like you don't have depression, and it's like, whoa, that worked. You can't be depressed without your consent. Hope that helped. Whoa, thanks so much. I won't. Also, yeah, you try to see, your rough streams, as a learning experience, and tell yourself that the next stream will be better, and it usually helps. Yeah, I definitely like to see that as well, because it's like, just because a stream is underperforming, it does not mean, it doesn't mean that, like, I'm, like, because this was a problem I struggled with a lot, it doesn't mean that you had a bad stream, you know? It doesn't mean that just because, like, there were not a lot of people that showed up or something, or maybe I didn't reach a lot of goals, like, that doesn't mean that I did something wrong, you know? Like, it really just depends on the day. Like, one second. Well, before I mention what I was gonna mention, let me see what you had to say. Just smile, there you go, you're cured. I'll be $500. Wow. I can't believe it. I can't believe that was the answer all along. I was mentioning before, when I started streaming in 2019, I had immense growth. I was making so much progress than ever before. Well, of course, ever before. I hadn't streamed before that, but like, Mario Maker 2 had just come out, and also the pandemic happened, so I was like growing like crazy. Like I would literally get like, what, like 100 follows a month. Like, I was making so much progress, even if at the end of the day, um, the real reason a lot of people, follow was for me to play their level. But, that's what most of my following consists of. Um, I would say that the first 700 or 800 follows that I have are from Mario Maker. And anything after that is the period of time where I decided, I'm gonna stream whatever I want. Definitely not every stream can be the highest performing ever, but that makes the great streams even better. Yeah. Personally, I find that I naturally have a lot, or a much better performing stream when it's a special stream. But while that is great and something I kind of expected, I mean, I have even had special events that like end up being low performing, but I still end up having fun, you know. No, you're not calling me beefcake. Like thinking of younger me as cringe. That's right. I matured, found see myself that way. Then I'm just A-Dylite again. I didn't finish my thought though. While that was the case in the early days, eventually I would get burnt out of the game, right? So like I just lost energy to play Mario Maker. I didn't really feel like playing the game. I didn't really feel like streaming it, no matter all the modes that they have. I just didn't feel like playing it. And as soon as I decided to stream games that I enjoyed and had fun with, that's when it went from this to this. Which was rough for me because I had never experienced that in that time until that point. And that was why, for the longest time, I kept thinking, oh, my streams were bad. Like, I did something wrong, you know? But then I just learned that, like, it's okay. Like, everyone's gonna have moments like that, you know? And, like, I'm not gonna force myself to stream a game just because everyone else wants it, you know? Sometimes I'll end up streaming said game, and things work out. But, even if the opportunity is there, I'm not gonna force myself to stream it if I'm genuinely not having fun, you know? It's Phineas! But yeah. Everyone grows at different rates, you know? You never know what'll happen. But, I still want to have fun regardless, you know? You always struggled a lot with thinking that you're not interesting enough to be a streamer or anything, but you finally realize that as long as you're having fun and making what you enjoy, nothing else really matters to you. Exactly. Like, you really just should just have fun with it. Like, I mean, there are going to be people that want to like grow and improve as well, but that doesn't mean you can't have fun with streaming, you know? That's what my goal is for this year. I'm really focused on growth for this, for the past like almost 5.5 years, but, it is my goal for 2025 to grow, like, as a creator, but that doesn't mean I can't have fun, you know? Like, I still want to have fun as much as I can, and I'm still going to play games that I feel like playing. I just want to be able to take content a little more seriously, but in the most chill way possible, I guess. You don't remember if I've asked this before, or if you've asked this before, but the sentiment that New Horizons is more of a reboot than an installment of Animal Crossing. You know, I can kind of see where people are coming from there. Like, it does feel like a different game, while, like, because it doesn't have that charm that the other Animal Crossing games have, I feel like. Like, it doesn't, like, the vibe. Yeah, like, it does feel like that, I feel like. It definitely has that, that vibe that's just not the same as the others, I feel like. And it's because of that game just feels incomplete, I feel like. That and the fact that there's just a lot of things that other Animal Crossing games have had that this game just doesn't have. Alright, Rooster, I'm here to work for you, again. You wish you could stream, but home is too chaotic for you? Maybe an opportunity will arise at some point in the future. Even if it's a while from now. Let's see. Mocha, little milk, and 1 spoonful. I almost selected the wrong option. Not a crash there. This what you're betting on? Ooh, that's a new villager. Who's that? Oh. This is also a new villager. It's a hamster. It is Rodney. Regular. 2 spoonfuls. One of your friends is trying to get in streaming and he can't stream often because his home life. Here's hoping an opportunity will arise in the future. Yeah, I really hope that that things will work out for you, Nibby. I'm not implying that it'll happen quickly, but I'm sure that one day the opportunity will arise. Okay. Then let me actually get coffee here, why not? The usual. Wow, it's been 7 hours already? Time definitely flies. There's no doubt about that. Okay, I've basically caught up to today, because if I were to time skip to the next day, I'd actually be in the future, so, you know. I kinda don't want to go to the future. Here's the deal. I'm going to sell these coffee beans. I'm gonna check anything else I may, have forgotten. And then I think I am going to call this stream over. Alright. Alrighty. Around 2:10 a.m. Feels like 11 p.m. Exactly. That's literally the time it is in the West Coast. 11 p.m. Also, it's funny how you posted that and it was posted at 2:11. I've done that before. Time really does fly. It's an hour already here. Let's see, did I forget anything? I got the money rock that turned out to be the ore rock. I worked at the roost. I got the fossils. Desert Island Escape is out of the picture because I've already finished every single stage. Is that really everything? I feel bad, I've been having such a great time, but kind of run out of things to talk about. It's also 2 in the morning. I did forget something. I forgot Katrina. And also because we have a guest staying over the weekend. I honestly, forgot that I shouldn't be talking that loud. Oh well. I now have my fortune told 12 times after this. So, I just need, to get my fortune told 8 more times. I'm over halfway there. Um, and then once I get my fortune told 20 times, Katrina will open up a shop here. Stars of Cancer? What, is it because my zodiac sign is Cancer? I was born in July after all. Rock and roll accessory. I actually think I'm good. Apparently not. I thought the DJ cap would be good, but apparently not. Visuals are so cool. Yeah. They really are. Very pretty. Yeah. Okay. Guys, I've been having so much fun, and I'd love to talk to you guys forever, but I really should wrap up, shouldn't I? Even if I end up staying awake for the next few hours. Same birthday month. Mm-hmm. I know a lot of people born in July. In fact, the people that rated us was born just 6 days before me. Well, in an older year. But, you know. I'm July 8th, and I'm a Cancer. Oh, just out of curiosity. All the Meow coupons I have, if I were to exchange that for bells, how much would I get? Oh, great. I get 69,000 bells. Nope. You're a Leo because you're late July. My brother's a Leo. He was also born in late July. You're Libra, October 8th. Nice. I wish I could rate someone, but at the moment I'm not comfortable with rating anyone new. I'm only comfortable with rating people on my follow list, and I don't really see anybody on. And the only person that I see on is very likely gonna wrap up soon, so it is what it is, you know? But this is also why I wanna meet new streamers, you know? Of course not in thorough raid, of course, but like, but just on my own. And you know what? I actually did achieve that today. No streamer missed a jump too either. Yeah, because I still don't know the pronunciation, and even though I know not gonna lie, that caught me off guard. I forgot I had this. and the clock struck 4 p.m. in the game. I actually already knew who you were before you came in through the raid. I just didn't have the opportunity to check out a stream yet. So I'm glad things worked out this way. So in a sense, I kind of did achieve that goal today. Let's see. Wow, we are 1 away from the YouTube goal. We're 1 like away from the YouTube goal. Unless a miracle happens, I don't think it'll be reached, but you never know. Alright. Crap. Crap, man. Why did I just know that was gonna work? Why did I just know that was gonna work? I don't know. But, yeah. Now we reached every single goal for today. I always feel guilty every time that happens. Anyways, yes, we did reach every goal for today. In fact, we doubled our goal. We doubled our follower goal. I can't remember the last time I got more than 3 follows in a stream. That is something, that's for sure. But anyways, unfortunately, it is my least favorite time of the night part of the stream where oh, I forgot to change the transition. That's so funny. We were working on revamping my sub wheel transition earlier, and I forgot to change the transition back to my main one. That was funny. Let's end that in a proper way. Let's try this again. Take 2. Unfortunately, it is my least favorite time of the night, part of the stream, where I will be wrapping things up. But whether you're lurking or chatting, all support really does mean a lot. And of course, if you're new here and don't know who I am A-Dylite, quite a delight if I may add, and I am all about having fun, playing games, and providing a safe, chill, and positive environment for people of all ages. Of course, if you'd like, you're more than welcome to check out this channel's Discord, as it is not the #1 resource to find out when I go live, when I post on a stream. I can stick, or just chat. You can also check out all sorts of socials, whether it be Twitter, Instagram, Blue Sky, my YouTube channels, you name it. Or if you're on my YouTube, definitely check out my Twitch. And of course, if you want to cop some amazing A-Dylite merch, go to adylitemerch.dirtmerch.com. You can get all sorts of shirts, mugs, phone cases, stickers, you name it. And also, if you haven't already, I highly recommend that you consider following us. Follows definitely go a long way. And I am primarily live Monday, Wednesday, and Friday from 3 to 9 p.m. EST, and all the first and third Saturday of the month. And the time I start typically depends on what game I'm playing. And another thing, if you want a way to look at all of my past streams in a much more cohesive manner, I have a website just for that. Not just for that, actually. What's it called? houses three things. One, upcoming events that are happening. Two, past streams that I've highlighted up to this point. And three, an about page, which is just my Twitch bio copy pasted for the time being, but that will change. And of course, you got the stream team. I'm a part of the Super Mario Maker Society. It's Super Mario Society, not Maker anymore. Which is a group of amazing Super Mario streamers and other games as well. Definitely check out member. Perhaps I'm a follow, as they are great people. And of course, you've got the Society Discord, Twitter, and Blue Sky. Alrighty, I think that covers all of the outro stuff. So yeah, here's the deal. I will be on tomorrow for a Yoshi's Island long play. This stream will not be allowed to end until I complete the entire main story of Yoshi's Island. I think that could potentially take that'll either be shorter or longer than the Yoshi's Island DS long play that I did in December of 23. We'll just have to see how everything works out, but we'll see what time I end up starting. I don't really have a set start time for that, so I just have to hope that I get good sleep so that I don't end up streaming that super late. So yeah. I think that's everything. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, definitely be sure to stay safe, stay positive, stay healthy, have a wonderful rest every day or night, and I will see you all on the flip side. Have a good one, my friends.